What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman one here with, I think, parts 18 of the Elden Ring playthrough. I'm telling you, it's going to be one of the most thorough playthroughs it's on the net right now. This is my first playthrough, so I'm just going through and on stream, searching every nook and cranny of every single area that we come across so that we can find every single item, ashes of war, weapons, you name it. So, without further ado, I'm going to go through a list of things that I plan on accomplishing today, and other things that I've noticed on my second file that I would like to go ahead and explore for the sake of completion. So, the first thing we're going to try and do, not necessarily in this order though, is we will be defeating the Starscourge Radahn, which is possibly in that castle right there. We're also going to be seeing how we can utilize Seluvis's potion. I don't know if I can track down Nefeli Low. I haven't been able to find her yet since our encounter in the Albinaric village. But we'll see if we can give that potion to her in some way, shape, or form. Also, I wanted to go back to Gale Tunnel and find Iron Fist Alexander. He was actually there in my other file. That was the second time we had encountered him. I want to give the Erudition, I guess, gesture another try again at the converted tower. And then when it comes to cleanup, there's a handful of caves, talismans, and encounters at night that I have not yet shown you on this file that I actually accidentally came across in my other file. There is one item that we missed in the Gold Cave, and aside from that, I'd like to visit Gowry again. So we got a full list, so let's go ahead and I guess start with one of the first and easiest things we can do, and then we can go ahead and get started. Alright, so Gowry Shack, that's where I want to go first. I guess we can teleport at this Celia under stair site of grace, so that we can just take a straight line over to Gowry Shack. Let's see. Yep, that's not necessarily why I wanted to start out, but that's perfectly fine. It'll work just fine. All we need to do is go through this little town square here, jump over those enemies, make them miss their sorceries, maybe. Oh, I got tagged in the back anyway. Ow. Poor Torrent. He took the brunt of that. Poor little guy. I wonder, if I walk past you, are you going to hurt me? Are you going to hurt me? You are going to hurt me. Well, you thought you were going to hurt me. Okay. So we spoke to Millicent and cured her by giving her a special needle. And Gowry was gone, but now he's appeared again. So let's see what's going on.
Thank you kindly for giving the needle to Millicent. Now she too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge of the lost sorceries of the Celians, descendants of the Eternal.
Nice. Let's go ahead and say this right here.
Oh, you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hall of a home. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No, she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
That is interesting. Okay, so now we've opened up Sage Gowry's, I guess, shop, for lack of a better term, and now we can study some sorceries from him. Looks like we've got the Glintstone Stars, fires 3 shooting stars, a Night Shard, swiftly fires semi-invisible magic projectiles, and the Night Maiden's Mist. Releases life-sapping silver mist before the caster. That is, all of those sound awesome, actually. So I say we get them all. And we'll see which ones make the most sense to equip. As long as they're powerful enough, you know? Glintstone Stars. Very nice.
Please make certain that little Millicent goes unharmed. Like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, but commands only one arm and is yet preciously young.
Alright, very nice. That is step 1 completed. Now I would like to go ahead and go to maybe the back streets area so we're kind of safe here. And then we can equip some new sorceries. My cat's going crazy and attacking this ball. Of course the ball has a bell in it, you know. It's awesome. Alright, let's see here. Rock Sling. I haven't used that too much. The Great Glint, these two right here are my primary sorceries. Ambush Shard is not bad at all either. Gravity Well, I wanted to equip it just because I do have enhanced gravity sorceries now. But I wouldn't mind changing it out for something a little better. This is, let's see. Fires 3 shooting stars. This one fires 6 shooting stars. Is this the one that didn't even do anything though? I think it is. We tried this one out and it really wasn't that powerful. Night Comet. And then we have this one right here, Night Maiden's Mist. That's just for the sake of experimentation. Check this one. Oh, I can't even use this one. 38 Faith. Fine. Night Shard. That's this one right here. Okay. Just for the sake of, let's try it out. And then, yeah, Glintstone Stars is actually worse than the Star Shower, which we had already utilized, I believe. Now, I'm going to go ahead and test it out, but... Alright. We know what Rock Sling is. Let's check out this Night Maiden's Mist. So this apparently is some life-sapping mist. It's very interesting. I guess we could fight. That's like an AoE type thing we could be fighting inside. Okay. And then Star Shower. Maybe the other one was just weak to that. It takes up a lot of FP as well. I'm not sure if I like that. Takes up a lot of FP and it doesn't do a ton of damage either, so I don't really like it. Don't really like it that much. And we have to take out this guy. There you go. Well, I'm definitely changing that sorcery back out to the other one. The one that allows us to just enhance or enchant our armament. Let's see, so we can do... Where's the frozen armament? Frozen armament right there. And this Scholar's armament. So I thought when it said life-sapping mist, I was thinking it would sap the life and give it to us, but it's not. I don't know if that's the case. It probably just is like a poison mist made out of, that does magic damage. So, not as cool as I thought. But either way, we've got our sorceries equipped again. I think we're going to be in good shape. Alright, so that's step 1 out of the way. Now I say we go back to, it's Goal Cave. Inside Goal Cave, we had pretty much gotten a little bit lost and turned around because there's just so much going on in this area, and it was really easy to get turned around. Let's see, so we got this right here. Let me just make sure I'm at the entrance. Okay, that's the actual entrance itself. You do need a stone sword key to activate that. We already activated the summoning pool, and then we had our little mice friends over here that I'm prepared for. Alright, so now that I'm coming this way, I'm going to search everything. And this time I'm not going to miss the weapon. And I'm going to see if I can go back to Gale Tunnel after this and find Iron Fist Alexander so we can have our second encounter. Okay, so this is the main room over here. These things just, I don't know how they don't die. It's like they get stronger and stronger no matter which area we go to. Alright, so here we are. We've got this pathway over here. which we know we'll need to come back to now. This one's branching off like crazy. So we have this pathway here that has the hole in it, which is key. I need to be able to identify these, and then we have this straight pathway over here. Okay. So we have the pathway to the right that has that hole, and then we have this area. Alright, we got these guys that self-destruct. My goal is to destroy them before they can destroy us. We'll see how well that works. That's the path I just came down. Okay, perfect. It's gonna hit me? No, it's not. That was scary. He almost self-destructed. Alright, so let's go here first and see where this takes us. Okay, that's the Statue of America, so that's very likely the boss area, so we're not going to go there yet. We have this pathway here, which we can search in just a moment, and then we have this pathway here. The reason why I didn't go in that door is because I would not have approached that door from that angle. Anyway, so I just wanted to go ahead and make sure I don't get twisted around, because I am very likely to do that to myself. Also, I want to see which weapon I have here, because I'm supposed to be finding the Wakizashi, which I don't believe I obtained. No, my katanas and stuff are all there, so the cross naginata. Okay, nope. So we didn't get it. Okay. So this is where we would have got the shield. And the shield is actually like one of those, it's pretty much, oh my gosh. You know those things where they used to time medieval times, like they put your head in your ants, like the stockades? Very similar to that. And you, sir, are gonna die. Alright, so I think I just came through here. Yep, okay, we got the 3 pathways over here. If we search, we're going to try and go in a clockwise manner here. So this individual obviously had something, but we're not sure what. I don't remember what. Probably just a rune or something similar. And then we have this area here. Okay. Just coming back here just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I do believe the item was here. I put it in my notes because I got it in my other file. Okay, so those were the 3 pathways. I think this is the one with the Statue of America. Nope, that's not. So all of these are just finite paths? Yep, okay. Every single one. Okay, good. Well, that helps us out. So now that means we can... That's the Statue of America down there. This is the other area that we would have come up in a round 2 had we gone the intended path, because this would have been blocked off to us. These little guys are so crazy. No illusory wall. Just kidding. No illusory walls today. And yes, I am going back. Oh, what? Was it like a rock hard skull here? What the heck? This big boy over here. That bleed damage is insane, I'll tell you. Alright, we have this pathway over here and this over here on this side, so we'll go ahead and search it. No corpses that we haven't already looted, so we can come back down this way instead. Alright. So we have 2 more enemies over there. That guy's busting stuff up over there. That's fine. They tend to do that sometimes. We still have the Statue of America that we need to search. I definitely got turned around. Look at this. Ouch. Look at all these guys just huddled together. And what were they hiding? Nothing. They were just all bunched up together, just ready for an ambush, I suppose. Nice. Didn't quite dodge that one, did I? We still need to go back there at some point. Oh my gosh, where did all this stuff come from? The Wakizashi, there it is. Stone Sword Key. And Golden Rune 4, there it is. Yay, I was like, it's in the cell. For whatever reason, I could not find it though. Okay, we still got those little guys. Don't do it! Okay, got him too. I want you guys to stay there. We were like my point of reference. Now they're gonna try to kill me. Okay, so I can't mark that anyway, so that's fine. We'll know we need to come all the way back down this pathway. Let's just keep it at that. So there's it's just kind of hard to see because that rock was jutting out, so it's actually really easy to bypass. Alright, but at least we found it. This little bastard over here. Golden Rune 2. And now we've cleared this pathway out. Kill these little guys as well. They're so aggressive, like for no reason. No reason at all. They're like the jailers of this crazy prison. I'm not sure it must be a prison because it's definitely not a mining operation. They have everybody locked up in cells, so a mining operation it is not. Alright, this is where those other little 2 guards were, so let's go ahead and see if we can search around here. More items that we definitely looted. And then this was the path out. Okay. Very good. So now I just need to circle back around to that one area that we had initially explored where I need to drop down. I think that will take me to that door, the other side of that door that I have to open. But I do believe I finally cleared this area out correctly. I missed it on my other one when I found it, and I was like, ooh, this looks good. Almost got poisoned there. Okay, so we know we have to go through this area here if we want to get out of this area. So we have to go through this little cemented area here then in order to get out. Okay, and I just did the same thing, dang it. Alright, so the Statue of America I think was over here. Could drop down, and then what, right? That's the same path here I see. Okay, so we've come full circle. We've come full circle then. So if the Statue of America is up there, we can actually just go and proceed through that little area where those 2 guards were blocking the way off, and then, let's see, this is where I killed those enemies. The guard should be down this hallway, and then we're going to pass 2 cells to our left. 1, hopefully 2, and there you go. Okay, excellent. So I was a little mixed up, but we got it. We've found our bearings again. Let's see, is there anything behind wall number 2? No. But yeah, this area was pretty tough to navigate. Oh my god, I just died. No, I didn't. That could have been fatal, guys. I just sprinted off the ledge there. That could have been bad. Alright, here we go. I think if you continue onward, you actually go and you find that crazy sword that I located. And you would have found on this body here, or this tombstone here, very special weapon. It's called like the Caelid sword or something like that. Let's see. Trying to find it for you guys so you can see. The Regalia of Eocade. And this does require 12 strength, 18 dexterity, and 15 arcane. Yeah. So not the craziest thing, but I would love to be able to use that ability. It looks like it does, you know, I don't know, a decent amount of damage. I'm not sure if it's restricted a bit because of my skill limitations, but it does look like an excellent weapon. And then this here looks so beautiful. It's got 24. The only thing I don't have is the 24 faith requirement, which is huge. That is a very big investment in both intelligence and faith, which I don't have any characters that really has the stat requirements for that just yet. And the Sword of St. Trina is excellent, but it doesn't do a ton of damage, so it causes a bunch of sleep buildup, though. And I don't know if sleep can be used on bosses and all that, but if so, that could be an excellent weapon. Could be a very excellent weapon, as long as we get the damage output up. But the frost buildup, that's another weapon in there as well. It looks a little bit weaker, so I don't know. St. Trina's Lily would probably be a good one for us to have as our third weapon. I don't want to use the katanas, even though I really, in my heart of hearts, do. Just because in the previous playthrough that I did for you guys in Dark Souls 3, I used these Eastern weapons, so instead I'm not going to use them. I'm going to use like rapiers and other dexterity-based weapons. But man, these are beautiful weapons indeed. Beautiful, I tell you. Let's see, can I... Oh, I don't have the strength requirement for that yet either. It does... I can only dual wield it because it is a bit heavy, but the Moon Veil is pretty nice as well. Alright, cool. So now... So we technically could drop down there, but... There's really no need. Instead, we're going to go to... let's see, Gale Tunnel. Gale Tunnel has 2 entrances. So we're going to go into here and we're going to see if we can find Iron Fist Alexander. This is his second location, so I would like to find our little friend here. I don't quite remember where he was at, so as you could tell, even the other cave was hard for me to navigate, even though I just saw it the other night. But I'd say it was much better than the first attempt. Alright, you're dead. Thank you, sir. Get a backstab there from a pretty strange angle, but hey, I'll take it. Very nice. These guys have shields, but they don't like to use them. Makes it really easy for us. Alright, let's go over here. I think this is just where the land octopus was. Grab all these silver fireflies. He's just raging right now. Alright, good sir. Hello. Quit all of that. Hello. And he heals. I hate that he heals. This guy can be a jerk sometimes, so we're gonna go ahead and rage out. And we'll use some sorceries to just finish him off, because he's annoying. Good gosh. Okay, well, clearly Iron Fist Alexander is not in here. I think he's over by the rear entrance, actually, if I recall correctly. Alright, so we got some additional runes there. Not bad. I mean, I'm not going to complain about collecting additional runes at all. Go ahead and kill this guy. He's wielding a great sword. Alright, this guy's just swinging away like a madman. Get a backstab here. And as he's rising, we're going to go ahead and charge an R2. Stun him, and then just finish him off. Charged R2. And R1 just to finish him off. Easy peasy. There you go. Another backstab so we can just take these guys out relatively quickly. They have tons of health, and their skin is so hard. If you're not dual wielding your weapon, you will not be able to attack them without deflecting off repeatedly. That guy's called his friends, but I feel like I defeated all of the friends, so there shouldn't be anybody left. Go ahead and aim for this guy, get some headshots here. 2 was all it took, so I'll take that. We'll go ahead and replenish our flask, and here in the next room we'll use our flask of wondrous physics so we can replenish half of our health as well. I went this way to get the land octopuses. Okay, very good. We'll run up over here now. Go ahead and pop our flask of wondrous physics and switch over to the crimson tears just in case. We'll send this guy on his way. I'm not trying to do that right now. Why are you emoting? You can't break out of that one for whatever reason. It's a strong one. We have this guy over here. I think he was trying to call his friends, but that's not going to help. I love this damage negation bubble. You get a free hit pretty much, even though you still have the effects. Like, you still go through the attack animations. If you get hit, you will be kind of bounced around a bit, but it doesn't really hurt you much at all. Just a tiny sliver of damage, regardless of the attack type that they employ. So, I love this bubble here. Let's see, I thought I saw him. I don't remember. I believe it was around this area, but I don't quite remember exactly where it was. It was super late last night. I was like, oh my gosh, I found him. This is where we would have fought the boss. What is up, Queasy Door? Hope you're doing great today. Thanks so much for the follow. But we have already cleared out this cave, so now all we're trying to do is just find Iron Fist Alexander for the second time. I found him on my second file, and here, this is the file that I've been doing primarily, but my secondary file has been really fun to explore with. I don't know where he put himself. Yeah, I don't know. He might be out here. I don't quite remember. It was very late last night. So yeah, I think I may have actually missed the opportunity to encounter him there, and that's not a big problem. That's fine. No worries. Okay, so that's going to end up there. So I'm just going to put a circle around that one. I know I didn't completely clear that out just yet. And the rest is pretty much just the cleanup. So instead of doing that cleanup, we're going to save that for the end of the stream. I say we go ahead and head towards the impassable Great Bridge and see if we can face off with the Starscourge himself. What is up, Usurper? How you doing, man? I love that emo. You just changed your name? Man, I love the Usurper, though, but I'm going to have to get used to this new one. I love it, though. You know what? I guess I'm going to have to call you Quizador now instead of Usurper, but I am loving this game. I have not yet beat it, but I can tell you right now that I'm very, very thorough. Like, I've found so many items and secrets in this game on my playthrough, and I'm using a bleed build. Bleed and sorcery, so I've just... it's just been fantastic. And yeah, I'm still wearing the starting armor because I was like, you know what? I'm going to make a vow to I'm going to use the same armor the whole time because I absolutely love the look of it. But anyways, I've been searching everything, and we've just now made it through to Caelid, and we're searching the rest of this area. So initially, I started off in Limgrave, went down to Weeping Peninsula, found all those things there, went up to Liurnia, searched everything there. Now we've defeated Queen Renala as well, and we're doing Rani's questline. Progressed Hayeta's questline as well. I mean, a lot of questlines progressing right now. We now ventured off to Caelid. I came here pretty early, and actually a little too early for my leveling, but I still was able to get through some stuff, kill some Erd trees, things like that. And now I think we're very appropriately leveled, just kind of mowing through these enemies here. And we are working our way towards the Starscourge himself so that we can open up a path to Nokron, the Eternal City. So apparently he's the key, based on what Sorceress Selen told us. Yeah, I played it a lot too, so I wasn't on stream. Or that's okay. Yeah, no worries. I know you said you didn't want to have it spoiled. You just stopped by that first day just to support, and I thought that was amazing, man. Thank you so much for that. That might be a secret. But anyways, yeah, I've just been kind of taking it real nice and slow, exploring everything possible. We'll see. If we die, right? Yeah, we died. Have you beaten it yet? I haven't beaten it. I'm like, all these other streamers are just trying to go through and beat it, and now, it's like, I'm trying to actually enjoy this game. This is going to be a game I play for a very long time in terms of, like, for content and stuff, and it's because I'm going to be streaming it a lot, so it's like, I want to cherish it this first time, because otherwise, I don't want it to get to where it's like, oh, it's this game again, and that, I do not want to hate it because I just played through it so many times, and it gets repetitive. I'm trying to find all the secrets, and right now, all the guides right now that are out, some of them are really, I'd say, misleading. They'll say like, oh, in order to get this encounter, you have to do this, this, and that. And the only time I've seen it is because you see it all over social media. But the thing is, I've had very different experiences, and I think that a lot of the quest lines are a little bit more loose, and they're more forgiving in this game. They're not like very specific. You have to have certain meet certain criteria in order for something to happen. It's a little bit different. So I believe that because there's a little bit more flexibility with the quest lines, there's not going to be such rigid requirements. Because I've seen several things on my 2 playthroughs that are vastly different in terms of who appeared where and what they say. So it's really interesting. Like with D, for example, with Blaid, the werewolf. I mean, there's all these different characters that have had different. Roderica. There's all kinds of different encounters you can have with them based on what you do and don't do. So I like it a lot. Anyways, we have been here before. The only problem was I got up to that tower, yeah, but I wasn't able to get inside of this area yet. The Inquisitor says, no, I didn't beat it yet. I cleared a whole limb grave, Weeping Peninsula, and the castle where Godric is. Very nice. Very nice. That was what I did as well. Aside from that, the only thing I've done additionally is Liurnia. And that's the second area. The second main area that I would suggest you go to next. Let's see. Alright, what's down here? What are you guys doing? Any enemies? Nope. We got this item over here. The Smithing Stone 6. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and take our way back up. I'm so slow because I farm for every armor piece and weapon enemies have. Oh, nice. Dude, that's great. I think that's excellent. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm slow because I look out for every single secret and all that. I don't farm every piece of loot on the first playthrough. I usually do that like on New Game Pluses and all that. So, like on this file, for example, let's say that there's only unique armor that can only be dropped and cannot be found anywhere else. I'll probably end up getting that on my New Game Pluses. Like, that's where I'll farm it. But for the sake of this, I would not do it in this stream just because it'd probably be super boring. But I can assure you that I will do it on my playthrough. But yeah, I do that too. I usually farm for the enemy-specific loot on the New Game Plus files. I try to do everything I can for like a positive or like a happy ending for the NPCs and stuff on my first playthrough, and then usually the second playthrough I kind of go like an evil route, and I try to kill the NPCs, or if they have alternate quest lines, I try and get those NPCs instead, those quest lines instead, and then at the end of any playthrough before I go into the next cycle, I typically will kill the NPCs anyway, just to see if they have any like unique loot. But on the second playthrough, it's usually my evil file, like where I won't help people. I'll just say like no instead, or I'll refuse to help them on their quest, or try and find ways to mess their quest lines up to get a different ending, and that way I can see if there's more rewards that way too. But I have not looked at any guides or anything like that. I've just been going just blind. The only time I've seen stuff is like on social media with like, oh, well, you can do this. I'm like, no, trying to avert my eyes. Alright, so I can't get through here. I'm wondering if there's any drastic changes on New Game Plus. Do you have any knowledge about that? I don't. I don't have any knowledge about that. I believe that they're probably going to reset all the key items, but I don't know if it's going to be like Dark Souls 2 level of changes. I actually probably pretty much doubt that. Like it'll be more like Dark Souls 3, I think, when it comes to New Game Plus. You know, of course, like any Souls game, you're going to keep all your loot, all your armor, all your stuff like that, but any key items will probably be reset. All of the NPC quest lines will probably reset as well. Okay, so how the heck do I get over here? Alright, let's go this way. Maybe we can circle around. I swear this is, I had a gut feeling anyways that this is where the boss encounter was going to take place, but I can't really even get to the threshold, or the past this portcullis here, so kinda confused. And that is insta-death right there. Interesting. Okay, maybe this isn't the way I need to approach it. I'm gonna try one more thing up at the very top. Yeah, I don't know if there's any major differences in New Game Plus. I would say storyline-wise, probably not. Like in Dark Souls 2, you have those special encounters, but I think that probably just gonna be your standard New Game Plus on this one. What do I do here? Open up the gate. Yeah, I wish Gostok was here. He'd just say, open it up. Alright. Oh my gosh, I almost fell over there. Very nice. This is risky. Yeah, I'm dead. That's risky. So we're not going to go... I guess I'll go ahead and retrieve my runes. And then, man, I guess we're going to have to explore the remainder of this eastern side over here instead of Caelid, because maybe there's a way for me to approach it this way instead. But whenever I try and get down here, it's just a huge, huge plateau, so I'm not sure how to even get down. Alright, let's go grab our runes real quick. I'm going to try something too, because that sending gate sent me there. I'm going to try this sending gate. Maybe it'll take me inside of this actual castle area here. So this sending gate to the right. I'll check it out in just a moment. But first, let's go ahead and retrieve our runes. So you pretty much found everything in Limgrave. I can talk about you about the area without... Yeah, of course. You can tell me anything there. I am confident I found just about everything. I'm actually going to go back and... on my second file that I have that I play off stream, that I'm using for footage, to capture footage for lore videos and all that, I found a bunch of things that happened like at nighttime that I didn't know about, that I'm going to actually do in this stream hopefully. But you can tell me anything without spoiling Limgrave. Limgrave, Weeping Peninsula, and Liurnia, I pretty much, I think, about 90% complete there. So any one of those areas you can tell me, and it will not be a spoiler at all for me. Okay, so let me see. Last thing I'm going to check is see if there's a switch somewhere around here. Any illusory walls? Probably not. Oh, I already see the entrance here. I was so happy when I found patches. Oh my gosh, me too, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I killed him. I didn't know that you could stop, and you don't have to kill him, just so you know. I killed him because he was fighting me, and I have this bleed build here. I killed him in seconds. But on my second playthrough, I kept him alive, and he's a merchant. Of course, his prices suck. You know, he's always a jerk, so he hasn't changed a bit. But anyways, we found the way into this area. I'm going to go ahead and use my trusty steed, Torrent. And I love Torrent. Torrent is excellent for the platforming sequences and stuff like that. Absolutely love it. Did not mean to activate my lantern, but that is okay. Come on, bat. Very nice. Yeah, Patches was freaking awesome. And I like I'm playing offline too, because I didn't want any interruptions or any like troll. I don't care about like the online play and stuff very much. I rarely ever use it. But so I try and progress the NPC summons and all the other quest lines and things like that. So I always use them when I can. But did you see in the lake, did you fight Flying Dragon Agheel? And did you talk to Yura and all that? Yura is really cool. Yura looks like a samurai. He's got like a samurai looking hat. Looks really neat. And I actually used him as an NPC summon to fight on my second file anyways. He fought Nereus or whatever, the guy that is right by Patch's cave. And that was an excellent encounter. I farmed runes and bought all the items from the merchants in Limgrave and Weeping Peace, so I bought all from Patches. Yep. Nice. I make sure that I purchase any unique items from the merchants. So if the merchants have cookbooks or special weapons, I get those. There's an Ash of War right there I can get in a minute. Let's see if we can sneak past these guys. That'd be great, because I would like to get this Ash first. This doesn't seem to be one of the ones that teleports away. So that's good. There you go. Ash of War Flaming Strike. So I'll check that item description in just a minute. What are you doing, bro? You're just gonna do that? Okay. I see. I see what you're doing. Finish him off. Yes, I did. I found Iconic Ultra Greatsword. That is my weapon now. Did you find... Oh, no, I got poisoned. I didn't even see what happened. Okay, Oh, that's why I got poisoned. 1 second. Let me kill this thing real quick, and then I'll comment on that. Did you find... Are you talking about... You said the Iconic Greatsword. Is that the grafted Great Blade Sword or whatever? Because if so, that thing is amazing, right? Why don't you die, lady? Go ahead and use the neutralizing bolus to get rid of the poison. We'll top off our health, because why not? We'll get a golden rune, probably 9 at this point, yeah. They dropped some excellent loot. So are you talking about this sword right here? I always want to call you Usurper, bro. Oh, the Ultra Great Sword, yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about, too. I might have that as well. I got it from over here. So let's see. This right here. I thought you were talking about this sword. The Grafted Blade Greatsword. That was in the Weeping Peninsula in the Castle Morn area. This one is excellent looking. But I think you're talking about this sword, right? And if not, then maybe something different. Is it this one right here? Yep, that's the one. Very nice. Yeah, it's a great sword. No pun intended. Sorry, that was tacky. Literally, it's a cool sword, is what I meant. It's called the Great Sword. My bad. That was stupid. Ah, that's funny. Let's go ahead and look at our Ash of War real quick, though, before I forget, because I will. Ash of War. We have, was it Flaming Strike? I believe it must have been. Yeah, it was. We have a lot of these Flaming Strike type abilities now, which is great. So this is a Flaming Strike skill that emits flame in a wide frontward arc. Follow up with a strong attack to perform a lunging, sweeping strike, and this will also coat the armament in fire. We have something similar for poison, and in our other file we have something similar for like sacred as well, or holy damage. So very cool. Got some smoldering butterflies. I'm glad we found our way around. Let's see, is this a Michaela's Lily? That's right. How do you like the crafting? I don't use it very much, but I think that it adds a lot of immersion to the game. So even if you explore and you go off the beaten path and there isn't much, but there's items you can loot, like consumables or just, just different things you can get from the actual, the flora and fauna itself. I think that's awesome. I think that adds so much to the immersion and creates a feeling that you really are in an open world, So I like the crafting. I don't use it very often, but... Of course it doesn't open from this side, but I'm glad we checked it out. We'll be circling around that path, I'm sure. Let's take this ladder up. Hopefully we get hit before our damage negation bubble goes away. You got the guts' sword, huh? So are you going strength build? Do you have a shield, or are you just going two-handed strength? I'm going sword mage, so I have sorceries, and this is, as you notice, you've seen me at my other playthroughs. I like purely melee, but I've definitely been going for a different style, mostly so that we could, spice things up a bit, and then secondly, because I just absolutely love the artwork for this character. I found it on the Elden Ring Japanese page on Instagram, and I just fell in love with the armor, and when I saw it, I was like, yep, this is the build I'm going with. I was going to go with the Confessor initially and have a sword mage that was, kind of utilizing sorceries and faith-based incantations instead of sorceries. But then when I saw the prisoner, I was like, oh shoot, I'm going sword mage all day. You know how I'd like to do it though, melee builds all the time. And now my new favorite versus, instead of strength, I love Dex, man. Dex is now my new favorite. Dex is my favorite. Dex and Bleed right here, I mean, it's just pretty much unstoppable in this game. Bleed has such a strong effect. Do I hear the Halo music? Oh. Let's see. Still don't have the strength for that one yet. Just one-handing. Oh, you don't have the strength for one-handing it. I use it just for chicken legs, which rises from... Oh, okay. Item discovery or rune gain. I chose the deprived, or the wretch, right? So you went with the level 1. That's right, you told me that, and you almost beat the grafted scion first try. You got it down below half, right? That is impressive. Alright, we see an item over there, so we'll be dropping down around there, I'm sure. I just like to get a good layout of the area, make sure there aren't any illusory walls, things like that. These walls clearly are like angled, so they're not going to be illusory at all. So, okay, it looks like we can also... I'm just looking here. That's where we came up, right? Why do I hear the Halo music? We could drop down here is what I was going to say, but... Let's do it. The dogs. I hate these dogs. Remember, if they don't deflect off your shield, do not do the guard counter, because they'll just hit you 3 more times. And the Scarlet Rot dogs are the worst, because they'll cause that Scarlet Rot to build up so quickly, and they'll just finish you off. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. You started off with the Wretch, and you almost killed that Grafted Scion in your first play. That's impressive. You missed me. You crazy. Alright. I like to go sword and the rapier whenever I'm exploring a new area, and then if I'm being hyper aggressive, I go dual hook claws. We'll go ahead and activate our lantern. I like the lantern even though it's a little bit less bright, because you can actually still see everything, and it frees up both of your hands. Dogs, rats, bats, and birds are the hardest enemies for me. I would say the dogs are pretty bad. Dogs, rats, cats, bats. I don't like... There's some enemies that I don't want to spoil for you that they look like bugs, and oh my gosh, they are bad. And they're creepy because they look disgusting, so yeah. That was just a way up here to the same frickin' area. So we're going to have to do some platforming here and jump on these rooftops and stuff. We already know that, so... We're prepared for it, though. We're prepared for it. Alright. I know I'm taking it slow. My bad, guys. I'm just, soaking it all in. That's all. So we'll have to go back there. I have to remember that rooftop area for sure. And then that is... Is that where we just came from? Sorry. No, but I hear something. These little bastards. These guys are pretty good if you actually let them fight you. But we're not going to give them that opportunity, are we? How come I can't open this door? It doesn't even prompt me to open the door. It's like, you will not. There's another lion guardian over there. We're definitely going to go and use our dual hook claws to kill him. I hear... like a glistening, and usually that means there's a teardrop scarab nearby. But none of these walls seem to be illusory. What's your level? Let's find out. I don't know. I'm level 68 right now. Got 37 in vigor. Mind I haven't even touched. So I've only ever actually upgraded vigor, endurance, so I could have just a little bit more endurance, but I didn't do that until like 2 streams ago. So using the base level endurance for the prisoner, I was able to spam 4 to 6 hit combos on my weapons easily. Actually greater than that. I'd say 6 to 8 hit combos. So I just bumped it up a little bit past 100 just for the sake of, because I had a bunch of extra runes. And then I did bump up my strength just I think 1, so that I could wield a certain torch. And then dexterity and intelligence have been the only other thing. So really, I've only upgraded vigor, dexterity, and intelligence. Aside from that, I just slightly bumped up the endurance, and then I increased the strength by 1 from the standard like base level set out, just so I could wield a really funny torch that has a really cool effect. But anyways, that's that. Alright, so that door doesn't open yet. We know that. So now we have to go up here. and see what they got. So I guess I'm level 68, huh? Gonna kill all these guys. My cat's going crazy. Quit that! Alright. The hook calls are so good in this game. Like, it's insane. And their combos are just like, ugh. They'd hardly take any dexterity. It's just amazing. So we got the Armorer's Cookbook 5. We'll see what we can craft here. We got the Smithing Stone 5 as well. And we got a Glass Shard. Hell yes. Just kidding. Armorer's Cookbook 5. Let's see exactly what that can do for us. This allows us to make immunizing cured meat and immunizing white cured meat as well. Very nice. I'm going to eat something, enjoy playing. Yeah, you take care, man. Have a great rest of your afternoon. And have some really good food, man. And I'll catch you next time. Next time I'll see you, though, it's Quizador. So instead of Usurper, I will make sure that I recognize you. You threw me off there for a second. But glad to see you again, brother. I'm glad to know you're healthy and happy. Get you some food and have a great rest of your day, man. I'll see you soon. Okay, so that was just the way back out. So we are going to have to take to the rooftops then in that case. Which is great. I have no qualms with that. Unfortunately, though, or oddly, that one door wasn't even something we could interact with. You couldn't break through it. You couldn't open it. So I'm assuming it's one of those can't be opened from this side kind of doors. But for whatever reason, it didn't have that message proc for us. So that was kind of weird. Alright, so we're going to come up here. We'll drop down here safely. And we're just searching through. That's not an illusion road. It just looked funny because it had that missing block there. So, very interesting. Alright, this door has the same problem. It doesn't want to allow us to interact with it at all. It's very weird. No illusory walls. I feel like we'll be coming up on the Lion Guardian here soon, so we'll just be careful. Got another sending gate. I'm not sure where that'll take us. Let's see. I don't want to take that gate just yet, but I wish I could mark it on the map. It's kind of hard to do. Right there would be the best I could do, to be honest. Alright. We're just searching around, seeing if there's any special items or anything, and I'm going to switch back over to this gear instead. There's the line. Oh, there's two of them. That's not going to be fun at all. Yikes. Okay, two is going to be pretty tough, actually. That could be a problem. Alright, so we got those enemies over there. Let's come up here and see if we can open any of these doors. Looks like there's an item behind these boxes over here. Golden Rune 6 times 1. Alright. Oh. Maybe I can actually jump to that other area. I didn't even see that, but I hear a twinkling or a glistening sound. Usually that means there's a teardrop scarab nearby, but I don't know if I can actually get through here. That was the area that we just actually came down from, so it's fine. We don't need to. Alright. See if we can sneak past these guys. We remember from the Stormveil Castle they have some pretty good visibility, so. Can't interact with that door. Fantastic. That means there's probably going to be a switch or something. This is probably just a Crimson Teardrop Scarab because of its color, so nothing special there. Lovely. Okay, these guys are going to destroy us. I'm just looking for a Statue of America or something nearby so I can not have to go all the way through that area again. Those guys are going to be a pain. I already know it. Alright. Get the bleed on this one. Back away. Or not. There you you go. Get some bleed on this one. Let's back away. All that for some glass shards, right? Thin beast bones this time. Look at us. Upgrades. Each of the different slimes gives you different rewards. Not that they're ever any good, but it's still rewards nonetheless. Alright, so off we go. Oh my gosh, none of these doors open. This is insane. I am so gonna get spotted here. Oh gosh, don't do that. Okay, he saw me. Oh gosh. There's nothing here to open. Okay, I'm dead. The other one's not aggroed yet. This could be good. Oh my gosh, I'm doing terribly, but... There you go. I'm gonna use my sword and shield this time. Oh no. Good uppercut. Oh, I thought I dodged through. That's okay. Getting the timing is nailing I mean, so he's just nailing me for getting the wrong timing here. Good God. That slime actually got me to the back. What a jerk. There you go. Okay, he's dead. One down. Somber. Oh gosh, smithing stones, old fangs. Nothing too special there. Would have been nice to keep that other enemy alive for a time, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and destroy this creature right here. Total jerk. He was interfering with the fight the whole time. Okay, this portcullis is like not gonna come up, so that's really scary. We're gonna need to switch back to our sword and rapier loadout for now, so we can make it through this encounter as well. Okay, here goes. Time to give away our position. One, two. Nice. Alright, let's just not die now. Uppercut, maybe? No? Okay. Oh gosh, that was a direct hit there. Good job, sir. Two of these lines. I'm glad they both didn't aggro at the same time. That would have been terrible. Nice. These are our last heal here. You gotta make it count. There you go. 2 lions down. Smithing stone for beast blood and old fangs. Good gosh. Okay, that was terrible. Now, will these doors open now? No, they will not. I can assure you they won't. But that would have been nice. Maybe there's a lever or something you can pull that will allow us to open all those doors at once. Gosh, that was terrible. Alright, can I call my steed? Nope. Alright, so I think we actually tried coming up in this door as well. They were all locked, so that's just really strange to me. I don't know why they're all locked off. Every single one of these doors that we could have tried to open are just completely locked off from us. We came up there, and that was pretty much the extent of the area. Nothing, but we did hear a glistening on one side. Probably nothing, though. So there's the sending gate, and we can also work our way up here as well. So I was really hoping that we could have used that portcullis to, I'll use the lever to open up those portcullises and create a shortcut, but I didn't see that. And there is this sending gate here that I would like to try as well. So remember the sending gate near the Lion Guardian area. So far, so good. The enemies aren't really that difficult. Even the Lion Guardians were doable as long as we kept them separate, which was great. Alright, there's a site of grace there. I'll go ahead and sit here and rest here as well so that we don't have any issues with, you know, health management on the way through. So we're going to go ahead and rest at this site of grace. I'm curious to see if those Lion Guardians will return. They probably will. Alright, so we have this pathway here. Was there anything else in that side? I just ran right through, didn't I? Is there anything else we can explore in this particular area? Yes, there is. So there's a whole area beyond that way. Okay, cool. Good to know. So then the site of grace, there is a waypoint right next to our sending gate. And then we have another pathway through. We have this pathway over here. And then we have this open area that we can definitely search and explore. So let's work our way up here first. Not a lot of enemies, oddly. Surprised none of these guys are falling down. Oh, those are just swords and shields kind of tied together. I thought they were actually enemies, but they're not. Smithing stone 4. Very nice. This is just the top area that we just explored. Sending gates right down there. It's an open courtyard. We can definitely make our way around and explore as well. I like this area. It's really quiet, but I'm just expecting some of the worst because it's a little too quiet. It's a little too quiet. You always know that in a game like this, if it's a little too peaceful and quiet, you got something really bad coming up ahead. So let's cherish this while we can, because it'll be a short-lived moment of peace. No items back here. This is the top of where the Lion Guardian area was, so this is that courtyard that we were just referring to, so nothing special there. We've already explored it. Again, these doors cannot be opened, so we pretty much only have the single path to go then. The sending gate is one, and then I guess the second path we have is through this side of grace area as well. So really strange the way they did that. I wonder why those doors cannot be opened. I was looking to see if there's any items on top of these rooftops here to see if, you know, that it's going to be worth our time to jump on top of them. Because you know us, we love the rooftop exploration. Like Batman. Alright, so this pathway here we can search, and of course the site of grace area as well. Which honestly is probably this right here. Yep. Easy peasy. So now we don't really have any other paths to search. Is that Blade? Very nice. What is Blade doing here? These guys do not aggro, so that's great. No way. Is that Millicent? Polite bow. Okay. He's just nice. She's got some sort of, I guess, catalyst in her hand.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival.
Very nice. What is up, Lena? Happy streaming, bro. Thank you so much for that. Let's go talk to Blade real quick. Or Blade. Look how big he is.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? that Starscourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it will spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang. Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
You know, I'm kind of upset because I thought I didn't have to go back to Siofra. I thought it would just progress, but he did say, hey, anything you learn, come back and tell me. So I should have actually gone back to Siofra to speak with him about that.
Into the fray together, eh?
Sorry, Blade. I don't want to piss him off, though. I want to gain his trust. But you know what? We may not be able to do that if we continue doing silly stuff like that, right? Alright, here we go. So, if this is just like a gladiatorial combat area, then I'm down. This is also an area where we can't do combat, it looks like. It's got the same round table hold symbol that we've seen before, so this is an area of peace. That's instant death. Let's see, a big area where we would normally see starlight shards, but these giant basins typically don't have anything like that there. Somber smithing stone 5. Bunch of chairs here, not really doing much. Maybe they're just strewn about. I guess maybe for an audience or maybe for some worship there. There's that dude up there. I think I've seen him in the loading screen before, so we'll talk to him in just a moment. I wonder if it's 1v1 combat or all of the champions against General Radahn. I'm curious. Let's see if we can talk to this dude then. Hello, friend.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Oh, hey, this is the festival then. Ready as I'll ever be? Not yet.
I see. When you are ready.
Okay, I'm not ready just yet. Let's go check what's over here first. That door probably will not open until we're ready to fight, right? This is a peaceful area, though. None of these doors open same way. Okay. None of these doors open, I'm telling you. I'm gonna see if I can use some runes to level up. I don't want to have to worry about fighting a boss and managing my runes as well, so I'd rather not be concerned about losing them and do something like this and use as many as I can here. That should give us what, like, okay, 5,000. That should do the trick. That should do the trick. Let's go ahead and bump up our vigor. More and more health for us. Excellent. Very nice. Okay, now I don't care if I die. I don't think we have anything there. 4 golden seeds. Definitely don't have that. No sacred tears. Okay, very nice. Our spells are all, you know, memorized. Got the only thing I haven't done is activate this great rune yet. Trying to think if there would be another source that would make more sense in this particular scenario. I don't know what General Radahn's weak to, though. That's the only thing. That is the thing. No worries. Okay, let's go ahead and let's do battle. So we're going to head towards this main area here. Actually, my bad. From the site of grace, you have to go through that little corridor there, so my bad. Got a little mixed around there. And we can go to this main chamber. We'll tell whoever that dude is. I guess he's like the jester or whatever, that we're ready. We already spoke with Blade as well. Speaking to that NPC to the left gives you the polite bow gesture, so that's cool. I'm coming, I'm coming.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle.
Battle.
Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
I'm surprised Iron Fist Alexander wasn't here, though. Alright, I'm ready. Looks like he's got a flamberge.
The festival.
Ready as I'll ever be. Let's go kill some stuff.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
That is crazy.
Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
That was scary.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky. You will find the field. General Radahn is there.
Alright, let's go. Let's go face off with the Starscourge himself. The door is open to us now. I wonder if the rest of these open. Nope, not yet. Just the one. That's fine. That'll take us to the shore. This guy's like, good luck. Smithing stone 6. That's the other side of this door here. I'm so confused as to why they don't open. From soft doors. Had the strangest physics to them. Alright, here goes. Let's go down here, and then we have the entire shore, probably to do battle. This is going to be bad. This is still an area of peace, so I can't strike or do anything just yet, but we do have a statue of America just right down here. We have a sending gate down there as well, and a summoning pool that we can activate. So I wonder, can I use my horse? My Hote? Or my Gorse? Torrent. Hold on there, big guy. Just seeing if there's anything over here. Obviously, we will be taking the sending gate. That's a given. But let's just see if there's anything else around this island we can search. Kind of like a Leonine Misbegotten's area. There were some cool secrets around. I don't think there's anything here. Just straight up the boss fight. That's fine. Straight and to the point. We'll go ahead and activate this summoning pool, and we're going to use the sending gate to face off with our little friend, the Starscourge. Oh, he's way the hell over there. Alright. Oh gosh, that hurt. Dodge. Okay. Oh, whoa, I didn't mean to summon all these guys. They still go for me. Okay, they still go for me. That's interesting. So we can summon all of these champions here? Flying hell. Oh gosh, I did not mean to do that. That's fine. I'm trying to see all of the helpers. I want to summon Blade, if I can. I don't know if he'll actually be there, but it would make sense for me and Blade to team up. So we're gonna go the Stake of America in hopes that we can actually not die in the first 10 seconds. All right, my bad, guys. I was literally just trying to search and see, but it is pretty difficult to read whenever you're getting shot at. Hydrate. Okay, hold on. Worst timing ever. That's okay. Oh gosh. Wailing Dunes. Thank you for the hydrate. I almost died there. Nice. Got the iframes. Lionhearted. Great Horn. Targar. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okina. Nice. I'm not going to fight him just yet until I figure out all the summons. Nice. Radahn's Spear. Oh, lovely. Oh my gosh. Very good. Okina again. Oh, the Warrior Jar. That is our friend Iron Fist Alexander over there. So many enemy, so many helpers you can summon. Dodge. Looking for Blade though. The Great Horn Targarth again. Lionhearted boy. Blade. I found Blade and I find Iron Fist Alexander. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. Ouch. Missed. Radahn's Spear. Nice. Great Horn Targarth. Lionhearted boy again. Okay, I guess that's it. He's on a horse. That poor horse. Oh, that's funny. I need to take him off his horse then, don't I? Nice wind up, sir. He is quite powerful. Quite powerful indeed. Blade's doing well, and Blade can flask too. Maybe I summon Blade, which is way to the left, and then the Living Jar Alexander, or the Warrior Jar. I think I could probably summon two of them, right? Alright, now we know the mechanics. We've searched everything. I was looking for Blade. I remember I told you guys I wanted Blade to be my helper, so I want to gain his trust. I don't want to mess up his quest line, so I believe if I summon him, that would be good for us to progress in a positive way. Let's see, so he's over here to the left. Dodge. Dodge. No. How many can you summon? How many can you summon? That's weird. Alright, I think the jar was over here, right? Okina. Alexander, come on. We got everybody over here. I can't believe he's on a horse. That poor horse. Ouch. Nice. Turn, I can't see him. Oh, that was scary. Okay. Time to flask up. about 60%, so he's gonna start being cheap already. Very nice. Got an AoE attack there as well. Got bleed on him. The heck did he go? Oh my gosh. I have no clue where he went, but he literally just crashed down like a meteor into my body, and I died. I was looking up. I couldn't see him there, though. Whoops. I wonder if we can use our steed over there in that Wailing Dunes area. I'm gonna check it out real quick. Oh my gosh. But as per usual, Torrent is not the best at dodging projectiles. Apparently neither am I. Nope. There you go. Summoning Blade. I'm summoning everybody. There you go. Damn, hold on. Okay. Alright, here goes. I don't care about my runes because I don't have any. I'm summoning everybody. I think Okina was next, right? He is massive. That poor horse. Everybody just hacking and slashing at this dude right now. No! Okay, that was close. Nice little AoE. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, it's okay. Lionheart, the Lionheart has died. Okay. Okay, he's lifting off. I'm running. Oh my gosh, what'd I do? I see him. Oh my gosh, I did not get those iframes. What the heck am I supposed to do there? Oh my gosh, that's insane. Okay. Well, it's either iframes or there's some sort of mechanic that I'm not understanding. We'll go ahead and call Torrent again, head towards the Wailing Dunes, and see if we can do battle with this big guy here. I did not time that at all. Or that one. There you go. There you go. And we'll get our little jar friend as well. Oh, my side. That one got the good old ribs, that's for sure. That poor horse, all I can think of is his back. I'm gonna circle around his back here, see if we can get... There you go. He's gonna pull up here, and then he's gonna do his charge. There it is. Go ahead and flask up. And he's doing the flying thing again. Finger Maiden. Oh my gosh, I died again. You know, for a second. So he still survived. If Alexander still survived, he either has a bunch of health or he figured it out. I went ahead and summoned that sorceress thinking maybe she could create a barrier or something, right? But she was the one that I think that gave us that polite bow gesture earlier, so I'm not sure. The boss himself isn't that hard, especially with all the summons. It's just I don't understand that last mechanic. I'm not getting hit anymore. There you go. And that summon showed up at the last moment too, so I will summon her if I get the chance again. Ooh, I could not see there. Did I summon Blade though at least? Yes. Missed. We're gonna go ahead and flask up with our Wondrous Physic here. Now let me actually, oh gosh. Torrent, I'm sorry. Go ahead and come over here and see if there's another summon that I'm just missing. We're just riding around, let them deal with the boss. Finger Maiden, Leonora. Who else do we got over here? My runes, and then we have this body over here. That's the Finger Maiden again, okay. Is there anyone else? I'm just curious. This place probably never ends, right? What do these big banners do, I wonder? What do you do? She just walks around, looks cool. Everybody's dying. Okay, my bad. Let's go kill them then. Iron Fist Alexander getting jacked up. What's he doing? Come at me, bro. Okay. Ooh, I didn't get the iframes there. Dang it. Lovely. Okay, what do we do? Do I need to ride my horse? I think I'm going to ride the horse at that point. And he seems to have jumped off of his at that point too. So I'm going to ride Torrent when he does that next time. And maybe just move as far laterally as I can. That way whenever he comes in. But it's just hard to see where he's coming from. Let's see. That's fine. We're going to figure it out. Again, there's a mechanic here we're not understanding. We can get him down to that second phase every time. But it's not that he's difficult, it's just something I'm not understanding. Nice. Shot to the brain. Another one. Poor timing on my part. There you go. Let's go ahead and summon Blade as well. Very nice. I have an idea. What do these Radahn spears do, I wonder? Terrible for me to do this right now, but I have to check. Radahn spear. Is it like an... What is this exactly? Great arrows used by General Radahn. During the Festival of Combat, there are in fact the many spears with which he was stabbed by the Clean Rot Knights, imbued with Radahn's gravitational power. What if I need to throw those down so that he cannot jump up in the sky, right? Are they bolts or spears, though? We'll check those out in just a minute. We burned through all of our stamina just to get in. Blade the Half-Wolf has died. Everybody's dead. I don't like his feet. Oh, he doesn't have feet. That's why. Okay. Gross. That's why I don't like his feet. They're nubblies. Yeah. How does one dodge that? I'm gonna read the description of those spears to see if maybe they have some sort of, I don't know, special attribute that will help us in the boss fight. Probably not, but let me just check. Let's go for our arrows here. A great arrow imbued with General Radahn during the okay, I already read that, so don't know. Not sure. I might try that again later and actually use one, but I don't know if they're actually going to be special. They're probably just spears that can be found in this particular area, but maybe they're not too special. I don't know. Dodge. Dodge. We can get the timing down now that we're paying attention. Dodge. Dodge. We'll go ahead and summon Blade as well. Dodge. Alright, now we just need to get our friend Alexander. I am literally right here. That was dumb. We'll use our Wondrous Flask. We're going to come up over there and see if we can do battle, help these guys out a bit. Knocked us right off our torrent. Go. Oh gosh, that was scary. No, thank you. Don't do that. Healing up right here. I'm gonna heal twice actually. Okina's dead. Radahn, you're a jerk, dude. Oh gosh. Y'all need to heal up. He's killing everybody with one hit. I hear those terrible sounds. Alexander's dead. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Where is he? I don't know how I survived that. Everybody's dead. And he's got his gravitational magic now. Oh my gosh. Call this in. Nope. The Alabaster Lord has taught him well. I'm dead. I don't know what I did to survive that. I literally just emoted on accident. I was trying to call Torrent, and yeah. That was bad. Okay, I don't understand. What if I don't summon anybody? I'm not gonna summon anybody this time and see if maybe he's easier. I don't know. Remember, we do have that sending gate over by the side of Grace as well we need to check out. I'm just going straight for this dude. Try again. Lovely. Those things just continue to rain down on me. There's nothing I could do there. Maybe at that phase I go ahead and jump on Torrent, so I can dodge the, I guess the purple arrows that he shoots at us, and then once we get past that part and he starts using the actual spears themselves that aren't imbued with gravitational magic, then I can jump on Torrent. And I wonder if those banners do anything. I see them everywhere, but I'm not sure what they do. Barely dodged that. Did not time that correctly at all. There we go. Now we're going to jump on Torrent. Nice. I lied, I'm summoning somebody. Oh gosh. Ah, you guys are jerks. Dodge. Dead. She's not faring much better. Dang, man, this guy is tough. Pretty tough indeed. All right. Let's try this again. Trying to figure out what the best strategy is going to be here. I can get him down, but I don't know how to dodge that fire consistently. Oh, my heart. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with my timing? There you go. Oh my gosh, don't die. Was this Blade's over here too? Okay, I don't even have to venture off the beaten path then. No! Getting jacked up. Gonna die from the spears. Alright. Here goes. I can't see. Iron Fist Alexander's all in my face. Just trying to get a clean shot on him there. There you go. Maybe I need to not lock on here. No, but he moves around too much. He's huge, but 3, 4, and 5. Okay, dodge those. I have to stay out of range, otherwise we'll get jacked up. He killed somebody. Great Horn Targar. kill this fool. Alright, what do we do? What do we do? I don't know where he's at. Okay. That was so scary. I lost visibility on him. No! Gravity magic. Alright, Starscourge Radahn, you die. Whew! We got Radahn's Great Rune in the remembrance of the Starscourge. Jeez Louise, that was frackin' hard. Nice, okay. That must be... I'm assuming those stars are now freed up, so maybe that's going to allow us to access this area. You see Blade over there, so let's go and talk to him. Excellent. Let's tag this side of Grace really quickly.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our souls once more for Mistress Ranni. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act. Let's meet where the fallen will go into
Okay,
battle.
cool.
My only purpose is to fight for the curtain's right.
So let's check our map. Did it like show us where it hit? Because that would be nice. Probably not, right? That's probably back in the Siofra area again, I'm assuming. I actually don't know. I'm assuming we'll have to go back here then. He wants us to return to where we were anyway, so... Alright, cool. That is awesome. Let's go. This is the entire boss arena right here. How crazy is that? Okay. Let's see if there's anything else nearby. If not, we're going to go ahead and return to this area here. Return to entrance, and then from the entrance, we can go to the other sending gate that was actually inside the castle itself. Again, none of those doors seem to open up. I'm curious to know if they will be open now. Unless this area is just really not much for exploration. Yeah, I don't believe there's going to be anything here, really. Nope. I'm just checking to see if there's maybe a way inside of these structures here, but I really doubt it. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay. This is way too big an area to search anyway, so... I'm going to travel to Starscourge Radahn's area. We're also going to review the items that we just obtained. It looks like Blade has now left. Now it's back to the scary looking area we saw. Let's return to the entrance, and then we'll take a look at the items. I'm curious to see where it will take us. What it considers the entrance. Probably just the shore. No, it took us all the way outside. Okay, well let's review the items first and then we'll go ahead and do our thing. So We're going to go to key items. We're going to look at the Radahn's Great Rune, devoid of any benediction. The Great Rune of the Shard-Bearer Radahn, devoid of any benediction. Seek the Divine Tower of Caelid, which stands upon the precipice at the Dragon Barrel shore. Okay, very nice. We also have his Remembrance, which I cannot find. That's going to be over here, actually. Our main items, right? A tool. Let's see. We have the Remembrance of the Starscourge. Remembrance of Starscourge Radahn hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. Aw. Because he was so big. That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Now, let's go ahead and journey back inside really quickly, and then we're going to see if any of those doors are open, 1, and then 2. We're also going to search and see if the ascending gates work. Tons of runes as well in our possession, so we don't want to die here. These guys are still just posted up. We still have this same NPC over here as well. She didn't seem to say much. She just bows politely. Let's talk to this jester guy and see if he is pleased that we've defeated his boss. Oh, okay, he's gone. He's gone. Oh, there he is. He's not gone. What have you to say, my friend?
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time I went on my way. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion.
If you say so. Alright, so none of these doors are probably going to open. Nope. I'm going to see if anything else happened here. I mean, it turned back red, so probably nothing at all, but I'm just curious to see. Such a great area, too. This would be cool if you could use it for PvP. Oh, look! What's he doing?
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my inside to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward, and as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet. The bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very... Just you wait.
Interesting. Okay, well that is how we progress his quest line a bit as well. Let's go ahead and teleport back to this side of Grace. This is the chamber outside the plaza. We're going to see where this sending gate takes us, or sends us to, and then we'll continue our search of the Caelid area. I would like to return to Redmane Oh my gosh, what are you guys doing here? Now there's enemies. Now we have enemies here. And there's another boss apparently. What the heck is going on with this? Was not expecting this. Oh, the doors are open. Okay, great. I do not want to die though, but we're not gonna die. Not to these idiots. These guys are way too weak, right? And then boom, dead. Okay, so there's a boss fog gate just beyond that way. That is a sending gate that I was trying to check out, but now that all the doors are open, I'm curious and I want to explore everything now. Oh gosh. Okay, let's go. Let's jump up here. Let's go ahead and use our hook claws. Break through here. Dodge this guy. So the living jar Alexander actually fills himself with human meat, and that makes sense because he had mentioned, well, we had read the description before of a living jar shard whenever we defeated those other enemies anyway, so that's fine. So these doors have indeed opened up, so let's go ahead and search all of these areas. We will also need to return to the very beginning where we can find the other doors that were locked as well. You, sir, are a jerk. Okay, he's dead. Whew. We got the Perfumer's Bolt. We actually came in through here up already, so nothing too special here, but at least that doorway is open for us now. This was already open to us previously. We're gonna go back to the Lion's Guardian area here in a second, but you know, I get distracted killing these guys. All this for some glass shards. You gotta love it. Okay, so that door is now opened. It's been open though, so never mind. That didn't change anything. So now let's see. That was the door that we just came through. We can come up here as well. Let's just search everything. Why not? I'm so glad that the doors opened though. So apparently after defeating the Starscourge Radahn, the doors do open up. Go ahead and face off with this guy. These are a little bit more powerful, so gotta be ready for anything here. There you go, he's dead. Is he gonna give us anything? I don't know, probably not. He's just a standard enemy, but everyone's kind of pretty much appeared or populated here. I don't know why they came here after we defeated the boss. Kind of an interesting trigger there. But fortunately, these guys aren't too bad. They're not too bad at all. We just want to search around and be thorough, though, so that we don't miss any of the open doorways. Got some more smoldering butterflies and smithing stones. Nothing too special. And that would have been the ladder that we could come up on from the outside. I'm assuming that's the bat that, yeah, that's the one that sings. Alright, so let's drop back down here. We can drop down here safely, actually. There is a troll here that I did not see before. Up on that tower. He probably ambushes us then. Alright, so now we can drop down here instead. I love the rain effect because your clothes gets all damp and it's awesome. I say damp, they actually get soaked. Completely soaked. Alright, so where is that troll? He's actually back there. So he may not actually ambush us then, which is totally fine with me. He's gonna go away, isn't he? I hesitated because I didn't really think I had to defeat him, but might as well. We can get our flasks back. Now we're back up to 9. We have 77,000 runes. We gotta be careful. If we die here, that would be incredibly disappointing. Okay, I believe this is the first pathway that I explored. Let me just double check here. That would be the perfumer. There's his body right there. We'll come up here now and see what this path leads to. Go ahead and turn on our lantern. It is kind of dark in here. That's going to give us the Armorer's Cookbook 4. Let's go ahead and take a look at that and see what it actually allows us to craft. Armorer's Cookbook 4. We can make the Redmane Fire Pot, a record of crafting techniques left by an armorer who served the great General Radahn. Contains knowledge of dealing with rot, the application of fire in particular. Very nice. Very nice. And if you guys are looking for that particular item, it's in one of these shacks. After you defeat the Starscourge Radahn, all of the doors that were, doors you could not interact with previously are going to be opened up. So if you go to this area right here, right across from where the perfumer was in the very beginning area, and where you fought the courtyard where you faced off with the 2 lion guardians, you can come up here and get your Armorer's Cookbook 4. I wonder if okay, I can't summon my steed. That's fine. I was just curious to see if I could. Now we can circle back this way as well. And before we face off with the boss, I am going to go back and travel to the Round Table Hold. So I don't want to lose my runes, and I would like to speak with Enya, see what she has to say, see what the 2 fingers are talking about these days. Let's see. So that there is locked off. That's fine. That's the site of grace. That door's open as well. There weren't any doors up here, but I would like to face off with any enemies that are up here. Because why not? Free XP. Got some mushrooms. Otherwise, we wouldn't have got those amazing mushrooms either. Okay, there's an item over there. Okay, so we've cleared out all these guys. Let's see. Now we can run over this way. Oh wow, we have one of these things again. Hate fighting these things. That's fine. Go ahead and spam some sorceries right here. Flask up. Dodge. Okay, we completely avoided that grab attack, which is great. Dodged again. There you go. Gonna switch back to our one-handed staff and go ahead and destroy it from afar. Very nice. That'll work. I don't know if we're gonna get our flask back, but that's okay. A powerful enemy there, definitely guarding something, I'm sure. Funny thing is that we had mentioned how quiet it was in this area before when we were exploring. Oddly enough, that's changed. That changed real fast. Looking for a perfumer. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Okay. This is going to be easy. I was expecting a much more difficult enemy. But let's go ahead and check and see what we got. Oh gosh, here we go. Yes, we know, prisoner. You will be the Elden Lord. We'll get the Red Hot Wet Blade. This will probably allow us to apply even more infusions to our weapons. Let's see here. Red Hot Wet Blade with a cipher engraved can be used as a whetstone knife. When applying an affinity using physical or flame type ashes of ore, an additional affinity of fire or flame art can be chosen. Cool, so that's just helps us enhance our fire and flame scaling and damage output. That's great. There's a enemy over there. Let's see, what is this? This is just a way down, nothing special. Alright, let's come over here and see if we can face off with this guy over here. I was expecting an ambush, but maybe not. These guys. There you go. As he's pulling out his sword, we'll go ahead and take him out as well. Remember, we'll have to drop down eventually and search the other areas with all the locked doors. I wish I would have kept track of how many there were, but I didn't. So instead we have to walk around and explore the old-fashioned way. I was looking to see if our cerulean flask of tears had replenished, but it has not. Ouch. There you go. See if we can get this bleed on this guy here. There you go. And before he could get off any of his powerful attacks, we're able to take him out as well. Let's see. I keep wanting to look down to see if there's a special area I can drop down to. I don't see any scaffolding or anything like that indicating that there's items down there. So again, the game doesn't force you to do things that are out of the ordinary. It introduces the mechanics to you and it kind of stays within that range. So you never have to expect trying to break the game to get something special. It's always within reach, always accessible. And we got a smithing stone 6, very nice. We're going to be able to further enhance the strength of our weapons too, which I'm incredibly excited about. There's the boss fog right there. Not going to face off with that boss just yet. Still looking to see if there's anything else we may have missed first. Alright. This is where the enemy was that's pretty much mechanized, you know, the one that we see in the loading screens. Then we have this guy over here. I don't know what he's trying to ambush or what he's trying to do, but I wonder if I could hit him. Ooh, I don't have any sorceries though. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Technically I could equip like a bow or something here. Oops. Come on down, friend. And of course he went the other way though. Why'd you go that way? I don't even know where you're at. I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. I lost 83,000 runes. I was trying to jump up on that platform, see if there's a way down, but he's actually just there greeting us if we're trying to make our way back in. So I need to go back and search the rest of this Redmane Castle area, go back to where my runes possibly were. It's directly above us, we know that for a fact, but... Alright, here goes. Go ahead and defeat these guys. Fortunately, we are positioned in such an area that they can't attack us, but we can attack them. Really nice. This thing's in the way for some reason. Get out of there. Very nice. This guy's spewing fire over here. That thing is not malfunctioned yet. I'm telling you, this old world tech is like the best. We have this enemy over here. I'm fairly certain you'll get stuck against a tree. Oh, I got grabbed. That was a strange grab animation. The only time the hitboxes and the collision detection just doesn't make sense to me. I used the wrong flask there. That's okay. There you go. Now we can go ahead and shut that machine down. Again, they don't ever drop anything. I don't understand why that is, but I have come to accept it. here we go. Making our way through here. Trying to find... Oh, my runes. Lovely. Okay, cool. So now we were going to circle back down here anyways. This would have been the pathway down. Seems like a safe jump. Okay, now that we have our runes, I feel a little bit better about that. Those are the two pathways that we already searched earlier. I'm just thinking there might be something else back towards the way, the entrance. And if not, that's fine. We'll just go to the sending gate. See where that takes us. There you go. Got the Scarlet Tabard. Get a backstab so we can replenish our health here and finish that enemy off. We'll pick up whatever he gave us. Looks like he gave us the Scarlet Tabard as well. Very generous with those drops, it seems. Very nice. Then we can come back in here, and I think we'll have come full circle at this point. But I just want to make sure that I haven't missed anything. Looking for any other doors that we can't interact with. So I don't quite remember this path. We didn't actually come back here, but let me see if I can circle back around though. Let's see, what is this area? Got a big boy over here. Oh, he knocked me down. He didn't. He almost did. Interesting how he missed all this. Of course, he gave us the Sanctuary Stone. He's too cheap to give us anything more special than that, but we did get the Flamberge as well. We'll check this tower at the very top and see if there's anything else, but first let's continue our exploration, and then we will read the item description for the Flamberge, of course. This must have been another door that I completely missed, because this definitely seems like an alternate path, something that I did not have access to previously, so this is probably one of the final doors. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Flamberge, but first let's go ahead and top off our health just in case. Don't want to get ambushed here. We're going to go to our melee armaments and check out the Flamberge. Looks like the weapon that that Jester guy was holding. There it is. Causes blood loss buildup. This is a kind of a strength-based weapon. It does require only 15 strength, so not that much of an investment, but this is a great sword featuring a flame-like undulation, shreds enemy flesh, inducing blood loss. Scarlet Rot is kept at bay with flame at Redmane Castle, and as such, this beloved sword of Jaren's eventually became the symbol of the castle itself. Nice. So it doesn't actually do any fire damage, but it does cause blood loss buildup by 55, which is a lot. It's quite a lot, and it's not that heavy either. I mean, it's 10 pounds, okay, it is kind of heavy, but still. It doesn't require a bunch of strength to wield, at least. You want the Flamberge as Jaren's signature weapon actually became the symbol of Redmane Castle itself, because fire definitely does damage, a significant damage or bonus damage to Scarlet Rot, apparently. Somber Smithing Stone, and I don't see any other way up. So this must be the extent of the secrets here on this side. Go ahead and drop down. We'll drop down again. Okay. Yeah, so that definitely was another door. Didn't even notice it. Okay, and then the sending gate was down here. I thought there was a path that I came up through, but maybe not. I swear I came through that pathway, but I must be mistaken. And then we already searched those two areas. So where did I come from to enter this area, I wonder? I thought I came through here. Because I don't remember that pathway coming up, you know? Definitely, I know there weren't any enemies or any of those pumpkin guys or anything like that, but I must have jumped down, that's right. I dropped down from there. That's what happened, okay. Because the doors were locked. Alright, let's check out the sending gate. Hopefully it doesn't trap us anywhere, but next thing we'll do is we'll go to the round table hold if we survive this. We'll speak with Enya, level up, purchase some stuff, and then we'll be on our way. Yep, just another way out. Okay. So we're going to go to Round Table Hold next. And then we will return to Redmane Castle so that we can go ahead and face off with whatever that boss is beyond that area here, that fog gate. Everybody's gone. It's like nothing going on here at Round Table Hold. Ensha's dead. I mean, he shouldn't have fought with me anyways, but still. This guy's still angry at everything. Let's see. We got tons and tons of runes for him. We have 90,000 runes on our person right now, which is a huge amount, if you ask me. Bunch of runes there. I don't think I have any bell bearings to offer. We'll go ahead and leave. Then we can work our way around here and talk with the all-knowing himself.
Journey to the capital, Leyndell, to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring.
I think we already asked about the secret medallions.
Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave. She knows.
Yeah, she talked with us already.
General Radahn, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid wilds to Limgrave's east. And by my reckoning, Radahn remains there, even now. Though, I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore.
Yeah, he was nasty. Okay, they don't have anything else to say to us. Nothing new anyway, so let's go ahead and continue searching the rest of this area just in case there's anything that we need. I would like to speak with Enya here soon. Oh, he doesn't look good. Oh my gosh, he's not doing too well. We need to progress that quest line really quickly, because if he dies, that's going to be really upsetting. Thea is no longer here. She probably doesn't have much to say except being concerned about... Oh, okay. Yeah, she's just concerned about that dung eater.
Well, I took you for no matter.
He always thinks I'm dead. Strength and armament. Okay, so we don't have the means to strengthen them just yet. We need more smithing stone 5s. Okay, that's alright. No big deal. And let me see. If I were to increase the power of these weapons, I wonder what it would do. I think the one that I had my eye on was... Ooh, that's not bad. The Regalia of Caelid. Oh, Caelid. Let's see. No, but that wasn't the weapon I was actually eyeing. It was something a little smaller. The Nox Flowing Sword may have been it. Oh, it's these. Oh my gosh, these weapons are amazing. 50 bleed buildup as well. I mean, that is insane. They're pretty heavy considering, but the Uchigatana is probably the least heavy of all of those. Anyways, that would be a weapon I'd love to increase the strength of, because that could do tons of damage there. And then, of course, we were talking about the Trina's, Saint Trina's sword as well, which is probably up here. Let's see. So that would do what? 122 plus 36. So yeah, that needs to be doing like 200 plus for me to even consider using it. Already out of the box, the Moonlight or Moonveil sword is already doing pretty decent amount of damage. We'll have to consider what to use in our third slot though, but for now we can't really upgrade anything at this point, so we're a little bit at a standstill. And I'm afraid that Sorcerer Roger is about to die here. We defeated the third boss already. I'm afraid that if I continue going and leaving and returning, that'll continue progressing his quest line, so we need to probably go ahead and finish up Ranni's quest immediately. Let's go see what the Remembrance of the Starscourge can grant us. We can take the power of its namesake via the finger. We have the Starscourge Greatsword. This is a colossal sword. It does require 38 strength, which is a ton of strength. But not anything that couldn't be attained in a standard strength kind of build. This is a curved greatsword of black steel wielded by General Radahn, a pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Starscourge in his youth, and it is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades. Unique skill is the Starcaller Cry. Bring the two swords together and roar into the skies, pulling in enemies with a gravitational wave. Follow up with an additional input to slam down with gravity-infused swords. We can also get the Lion Great Bow, which is a great bow of black iron wielded by General Radahn, decorated with a lion mane motif. Imbued with the gravitational power of the Starscourge, when used along Radahn's spear, it becomes a true weapon of a champion. The unique skill is Radahn's Rain. Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow and fire a sudden flurry of arrows up into the sky. The arrows will pour on foes like rain. This does require 22 strength, so again, not a huge commitment to strength there, but they're pretty sizable and heavy weapons nonetheless. Okay, so now let's see if we can purchase some more armor. Oh my gosh. So it looks like we get like an infinite amount of Radahn's spears here. We have 20 on our person. And then we can get Radahn's red mane helm, his lion armor, his gauntlets, and his greaves. Oddly, we could not get anything from Godric, which doesn't make a lot of sense. He has pretty cool armor too, so why can't we open up his shop? Or why doesn't Enya sell his stuff? Helm of the Golden Lion with flowing red hair, worn by General Radahn. Radahn inherited the furious flaming red hair of his father Radahn, and is fond of its heroic implications. I was born a champion's cub. Now I am the lord of the battlefield's lion. So Radahn is one of the demigods, and I guess Radahn is his father? And Radahn, if I'm not mistaken, married Rennala and then left her and married Queen Marika as his second wife, I believe. I believe that's what happened. I'm going to grab all this stuff because it's unique. I love getting everything possible. So now we're down to 54,000 runes. Okay, now we'll go ahead and we've defeated 3 demigods already. So excellent progress that we've made there. I think now it's time to go ahead and level up if possible. Probably, yeah, not quite going to be 2 times. Actually, no, it will be 2 times. No, it's not. Not quite. Let's go ahead and bump up our health to 40, or our vigor to 40, so I will use some of these runes here, if I can find them. I think 5 might do the trick. No, not even close. Shows you how much I know those things are worth. I think that'll be enough. 2,800 maybe? 29. Oh my gosh, I barely need like a few hundred. Okay. So we'll go right here. I think 1 will probably do the trick. Excellent. Now we have 40 vigor. And only 648 runes to our name. But we are quite leveled up now. I love it because now we're pretty much like at level 71. We have 40 vigor. And then we need to bump up probably our dexterity and intelligence just a bit more so we can wield any more sorceries if needed. But I think dexterity is probably going to be the best so we can get that A scaling or superior scaling for the weapons. Now Sorcerer Roger he's pretty much on his deathbed. He's not even communicating with us anymore, so we probably need to go to the Nokron area and make sure that we communicate with Blade and then find whatever secrets are hidden there. So, okay, there's a sending gate there we already searched. We talked with Alexander as well. That was where we faced off with the Starscourge. Okay. The Cathedral of the Dragon Communion, it wasn't really much we could do there for whatever reason. That was like locked off to us. We couldn't actually progress. We could try to see what cave is over here, or whatever, I guess catacomb or cave system might be hidden on this side. Let's see. Trying to see if there's anything else. And the only other thing I can think of besides that is possibly just coming up to this area. Oops, not this area. This area here and defeating those dragons. Remember there was like that crazy dragon enemy? That would probably be a thing. Not only that, but they also mentioned that there were going to be some other enemy types we could encounter. I'm going to come up to this tower right here, though, Dragon Barrow West. The reason why I want to come up there is because I believe that's the Divine Tower. Now, the actual item description does mention that there's a Divine Tower there in Caelid, in the northern part of it, the Dragon Barrow area, so this must be the Divine Tower. So if we can reach it safely, I mean, let's definitely see if we can activate the rune. Because with the rune activated, you can get better powers. Better attributes, things like that. Alright, so let's see if we can first gain entrance, and then if we can, we'll see if we can figure out the trick to it. Let's see, I'm going to hit this thing from afar. Of course. Come here, you little thing. Die. These teardrop scarabs get more and more health as you progress into the harder areas. Somber smithing stone. That one actually blew up on me. What a jerk. Okay. Who would have thunk? All he gave us was smithing stones. Though there's some more dragons over here. Gotta love that. Oh my gosh. And this tower is way up in the sky. So how the heck am I supposed to reach the entrance, I wonder? There's this giant tree here. There's this enemy over here, and there's a ladder. Okay, so I could do that. Have to scale it that way then. Yeah, there's another tower over there. Okay, so that's gonna be a tough area. Let's kill this dragon first. Oh my gosh, there's 2 dragons. If I can just aggro one, I should be fine. But you know those things flop around like crazy. We picked up an Arteria leaf. Those things are exceedingly rare, as they say. So they say. Alright, I hope these dragons don't respawn. That's going to be insane if they do. Oh my gosh, this area is bad already. Already terrifying. As long as that's not a poison swamp, I'm down. Please don't be poisonous. Hello. I like how dragons are now just normal enemies. That's insane. I need you to bleed, sir. Dodge. There you go. We completely negated that damage there, so that's fine. And we took out dragon number 1 already. Not so bad, not so bad. Alright, we didn't even get a dragon heart for that. Okay, that's not good. I feel like those enemies are going to respawn. That is terrible if they do. In the middle of this pond here, we got some gravel stone, which is really good. It's used as a component to make the dragon wound grease, which you can use to apply to your weapon to apply additional damage while you're facing off with dragons. Alright, we got this genius over here. As long as they don't fly, I'm in pretty good shape, actually. And of course he's flying. He's gonna stomp down, though. I can do that. I can take that all day. Very nice. And we're gonna wait until he stomps down again. Going for the feet, but man, he does not want to bleed. That tail swipe nailed us. I can't believe I died. I got greedy. The only reason I died. He had absolutely no health. Now that'll be great though, because we're going to find out if the dragons actually respawn. So this will be a good opportunity here to find that out. That's the first time I've died to a dragon in a long time. Okay, so now let's go over here and see if, as we try to replenish or regain our runes, if the dragons come back. There was a dragon here in the lake. Yep, they sure do. I wonder if I hit their wings enough that they wouldn't be able to fly. He's probably going to take flight any second now. These things have tons of health. We're going to go ahead and use our Wondrous Physic Flask and then switch over to our Crimson Flask here. Damage was negated there, so it's perfect. I'll take it. Oh, I didn't time that very good at all. Got the second dragon on our ass now. Gotta kill the first one first. Alright, first one's down. Second one's pissed. Don't want him to breathe fire or do anything crazy. You know how dragons do. We got increased damage because we're doing all the successive attacks here. Very nice. We're going to go ahead and rage out. Increase our power even further. It looks like maybe a tail swipe? Nope, a bite. Oh, he's doing a tail swipe. Never mind. Flask up twice. Missed that opportunity there to punish. I'm not dodging those bites, which are normally incredibly easy to dodge, so that's my fault there. Dodge the stomp though, and then we'll punish with a head strike there. Got stomp there as well. I don't want to get greedy, but I think I can finish him off. I was poorly timed, but he missed me. We got the second dragon as well. Good gosh, these guys are tough. They don't even give us dragon horns anymore. I mean dragon hearts anymore. They are now just common enemies that respawn. How terrible is that? Gosh, and here I thought that the dragons were gonna be enemies that would not respawn. I was sorely mistaken. I guess we can search and see if there's other dragons. I know there's that big one up there. Let's go ahead and take this one out as well while we're here. Alright, here goes. Dodge that, very nice. He's coming here on the other side, see if we can do some damage and maybe inflict some bleed. Dodge that attack as well. Going for a face strike if possible. Got it. Looks like he's going to stop. These dragons don't seem to breathe a ton of fire, which is good. They don't seem to breathe a ton of fire, which I don't think they've breathed any fire yet. I wonder why that is. Ooh, I still got tagged somehow. I dodged the tail, but I think it's because we're in a strange spot. There you go, got this one as well. Whew. Okay, that's 3 dragons down. These guys are tough. They're very tough, actually. Alright, so I just need to see exactly where I'm at. I have no clue where I'm at in relation to the map. Let's see, we are just northeast of Celia Crystal Tunnel. Three dragons down already, that's terrifying. How many more are there? Is the question. And not only that, but what I'm more concerned about is I remember that big dragon. Oh gosh, here's another one. Alright, we're gonna rage out. Dodge the tail swipe here, hit him in the face as much as possible. Replenish some of our stamina. Dodge the stomp. Dodge that stomp as well. Replenish our stamina. This one's really stompy. Dodge the tail swipe, hit him in the face. Dodge the stomp. Oh, I did not dodge the tail swipe there, but we need to go ahead and flask up. That bite attack is going to be easy for us to dodge. We're going to go right through instead. Tail swipes when you're that close are pretty tough to dodge. He's kind of in a weird position when he does that. But we're going to go ahead and dodge through. See if we can hit him in the chest a few times. Dodge that tail swipe. We're going to hit him in the face as he's coming up and finish him off. That's 4 dragons down. Alright, not so bad. 4 dragons down, okay. I think I see the big white dragon they were referring to earlier. Oh my gosh. He's gonna be massive. Is there anything else? There's a little baby one over there. Damn it. How do I... Oh, he's awake. Oh my gosh, okay. This is gonna be bad. Yeah, he's awake. Stay asleep. Hype indeed. Okay, going for it. Dodge. This one's got red eyes. Oh my gosh, what do I do? Dodge! Okay, that's a tail. So there's a bunch of dragons near it. Okay. Fantastic. Go ahead and flask up before we die. Tail swipe that I'm going to not dodge. Oh my gosh, I'm getting torn up. There's like 5 dragons over here. There's 1 down. Gotta heal up. Dodge his bite here. That was sloppy. And get some power up here. Dodge the tail swipe from like a foot away, which is really hard to do. And he's flying up. We gotta watch him. He's gonna go for the stomp. Dodge the stomp. Gonna punish him with a face strike here. There you go. Big stomp attack there. We're gonna dodge. Got hit in the face. No tail swipe, please. Okay, that one's dead. I'm gonna get this genius as well. We can go for a bite. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Stomp attack. We gotta get on the outside of this. What is this? Tail swipe? I got hit. I died. Oh my gosh. I almost had it too. I have a feeling that these ones with the red eyes, if we defeat them, that big dragon might either wake up or just die. But he screamed and they all kind of woke up. Ah, that was tough. Pretty sure I can defeat them though. Let's see, where did I end up? Waypoint number 2. So we're going to go and face off with these dragons, the red-eyed ones of course. I'm going to bypass the rest if possible. I want to kill that big white dragon. Have a feeling I'm going to aggro every other dragon in the vicinity though, which is not good. I think he sees me. We're just going to safely navigate this area though. Hopefully we didn't piss him off too bad. Yeah, I don't think he's pursuing us. Okay, good. And they don't breathe fire, so that's also good. Is that one of the red-eyed dragons? I don't know. It might be. I'm gonna kill it. Let's go kill it. There you go. That hurt him. Okay, now we have this big boy over here. Oh, he's pissed. Okay. Let's get this one next if we can. You got us in his face. It's okay. Oh my gosh. Where'd the hell did this one come from? Going for the wings if we can. It seems to do a ton more damage. Oh, that stomp still got me. And watch for a tail swipe. Oh, he's flying up. That's fine. Barely dodged that. Tail swipe. Really close distance there. Dodged right into that, but I got the iframe, so we're good. Not good at all. Flask up. Gotta kill this guy quick. Okay, there you go. Now we're gonna flask up. Oh my god. I'm gonna hit the wings here. And he's gonna fly up at us. That's great. Dodge. Did not time that correctly, but I think I'm still alive. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what hit me there. And we're gonna dodge the stomp here, right there, like that. Another one down. This is terrifying. Hello, Keppa, how you doing? Hype indeed, this is terrifying. So hard to focus. Looks like they don't do anything but melee strikes, so which is great. He's gonna try and stomp on us. You gotta be careful not to aggro the other dragons, that's my fear. Being in this area here. Dodge away. Barely dodge that actually. I'm dead. Oh my gosh, no, I'm not. Changing targets here. Doing a big stomp there. We're gonna go ahead and avoid a possible tail swipe here. Right there. Okay. Wee, that was close. He's gonna do a stomp attack. We can't keep moving too far because we're gonna aggro the other dragons, if so. He's gonna do a stomp as well. Oh my gosh, there's a third one. Oh my gosh, that's too much. This one doesn't even have red eyes, so I just pissed off another dragon unnecessarily. That was my fear. Alright. I don't have any way to heal or do anything like that, so that is kind of a problem. I've already used my flasks and everything. This dude right here is so annoying. Can I hit you? I can. Alright. Here goes. We're slashing the mess out of him now. Waiting for those other dragons. And we're going to keep spamming here. If we pull them far enough away.
mine.
There's definitely something behind this. Oh my gosh! I was literally hits away. Had I not gotten greedy and managed my stamina better, I would have defeated him. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. So it seems like I can actually call them away, though, which isn't bad. I don't care much about the runes. I mean, it's fine. You can literally farm dragons for like 5,000 runes a pop. Not bad at all. I'm dry, dry as a bone. Fool dragons, surrender your strength. Let me feast on your heart. Yeah. Alright, that was crazy. That boss literally had no health, and if I would have managed my stamina better, I would have been able to kill him. That was so sloppy of me. Alright, off we go. We're going to go back around this path here. Outside of the smoldering barricades. And what we'll do is we'll kind of hug this side over here. Avoid aggroing the dragons, and I don't mind making some of them mad just for the sake of pulling the aggro away all the way over here. And once we do that, then we can go ahead and face off with the actual dragon ourselves. So I might actually stay on top of Torrent for a while, stay mounted, and aggro these dragons from this area over here. Now this one I'm probably going to kill stealthily, but everything else is fair game. Alright, here goes. Alright, that one's dead. That one's still looking around, so if I can come over here and sneak up on this guy, that'd be great. Tail swipe. Oh, I didn't dodge that at all. Alright. Need to do a stomp. We're going to use our flash just to top off, just in case he does any kind of tail swipe or anything to kill us. Like so. Dodge. Get the iframe. There you go. He's dead now as well. 2 dragons down. These dragons don't even notice this. I am going to top off my health because I'm a little bit concerned that these two will fight me at the same time. Hit the wings here. Got bit, that's okay. Alright. If I can have you come over here, sir, that'd be great. Very nice. I was hoping that the animation where I'm actually getting up from the floor was going to give me iframe, so I didn't even dodge there, but I got up a bit too fast, and I got tagged by the tail swipe, which I could have dodged. I was hoping to get the iframes, though, because I was afraid the dragon behind me was going to actually attack me. Alright, let's give that a few more tries, because I want to make sure I get that big dragon taken out this stream. The big dragon's going down today. At least we have a little bit of a strategy now. I'm gonna stay outside. Actually, no, we have to come up here, and then we'll stay outside of this smoldering barricade here, and hopefully not aggro these dragons. But off we go, just making our way outside here. We're going to have to defeat that one dragon that's curled up in his sleep. That one's nice and easy to defeat for the most part. that one's down. And only if the others were just as easy, right? Alright, here goes. We're going for this one over here, the aggressive guy. This one's always a pain. Look at that. I guess his friend got angry with it that time. Dodge. I'm going for the wings this time. I feel like when I did that, and then the other one just kind of just melted away, right? He's gonna take flight again. Dodge. There you go. He's on the barricade now with us. There you go. Now we can back away here. Twitch Axtro, what is going on? Are we in here? Yeah, you are. I'm over here slaying dragons, you know. More than one at a time. You know how we do it in the Inhuman channel here. Dodge. Fighting all kinds of dragons at the same time. And we're going to dodge here. I'm so glad these don't breathe fire, though. I feel like that's what makes it so doable. If they breathe fire, we'd be toast. Absolute toast. I'm going to top off my health just because their attacks can finish us off. One strike. We're going to go for the wings. More fleshy target there. Tail swipe. We still got swiped from the other side. Believe that. Alright. Stomp. Okay, very nice. Barely dodged that. Going for the wings again. Dodge. I'm going to switch over to my sorcery so I can deal this tick damage here. Unfortunately, it's not going to do much, but hopefully enough to finish him off. Nope, not enough. We'll do a glintstone shard and see if that does it. Alright, very nice. We're going to dual wield our hook claws again and come in for some more damage. These guys are so annoying. Let me see if I can actually pull the aggro off these dragons here, because I want the big one. There are 3 more dragons. This is insane. Okay. Come on, big boys. I need you guys over here. Now I'm going to go ahead and just create a lot of distance here. Make sure I don't aggro any other dragon. I'm looking around just to make sure. And then I'm going to jump off the horse. I'm going to crawl here for a little bit. I think they still see me. That's okay. I want the big one. Oh gosh, there is another one. And 3 at once is pretty difficult. I can do 2 at once. This guy's still awake. He's like half asleep. Alright, not good, not good. He was way more chill last time. That strategy did not work. Okay, no worries. So we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way then. Kill him one at a time. That hurt us really bad. And I got hit by a freaking jab from the second one. That one swiped me, and then this one hit me with his wing. So if he could rest his head, that's the easiest way for us to kill that that big white dragon there. But no matter what, I'm killing him. No matter what. Before the end of this stream. I'm determined. We're over here slaying dragons. Like, now they're not so bad. I can kill them pretty regularly, but just fighting more than 1. 2 is decent. I can manage 2 if I have enough heals. But I went the wrong path here. I've already fought those multiple times, but 3 is not very easy. I'd say it's pretty much not going to be doable for me. Unless they position themselves in such a way that they're blocking each other off from attacking me, then that's possible. But all out, and the funny thing is, right before you jumped on Twitch, I almost got the white dragon, but I was just getting so greedy, and I was like really panicking, so I was not managing my stamina. So I kept having to wait and pause and then attack. And it was literally 1 hit from me killing that big white dragon, and another one just came and punched me in the back of the neck. I was like, seriously? Alright, here goes. We're going to creep up on this one. And use our weapon ability right here. Slash at the wings as much as possible. Tail swipe from really close away. That means we're going to hit with the face. Yep. And we did. Might die here actually. Yep. Fatigue is setting in, and so is hunger. Starving. Just ask. Alright. Man. Okay, so now we'll try that again. I'm telling you, this is not an easy encounter at all, but if I don't get impatient and I manage my stamina, we got this for sure. So we're going to make our way right towards our path. Now these dragons here, the ones that don't have the red eyes, I've already defeated them before. Cleared out all of those dragons, and I realized that the red-eyed ones seem to be tied to that white dragon. So I'd like to finish that one off first, and then we will be in good shape. Because he won't have anybody to defend himself, and I don't think he's actually gonna fight either, to be honest. Well, here goes. I'm just gonna hit the legs instead of the wings. That changes up my target way too much, to be honest. Look at that damage. Bleed, bleed, bleed. There you go. He died in no time at all. Let's do that again, shall we? Same strategy, just rinse and repeat. If I can just pull one of these at a time, that's the best way to do it. That one still looks like he's sleeping. Dodge. There you go. Right in the face. Dodge. Dodge. There you go. That one's dead too. That's 2 dragons down already. We got one right behind this one. Hopefully I can jump and hit him in the head. Nice. That's what we're going for. Gotta get in close. Don't want to get tail swiped here. Foot stomp's just as bad. We'll use our damage negation potion here. He's gonna take flight and try and stomp on us. Alright, we're on the other side of this little smoldering barricade here, so maybe we can avoid these guys. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and hit his head. I thought he was gonna take flight. He is, okay. And he's gonna stomp down on us. Barely dodged that. Very nice. That one's taken down. Now we can fight this one too. Dodge. Go for the legs. Tail swipe. He's gonna stomp down on us. There you go. Punish with the head slashes here. Dodge that foot swipe. Hits his wing here. Tail swipe. We were too close. We should have jumped away, actually. If we dodge this, we're good. Okay, he's dead. Excellent. Whew. Okay, we got this guy down. Now, probably have 2 more, I think, left. Or not. I don't see any right now, actually. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to come in from this angle. Make sure we watch our back and hope there aren't any dragons around. see him circling around now. I can actually see through this dragon here. The big one's dead. Maybe that will kill all these. That's my hope. Yes, okay. We got 5 dragon hearts, guys. Whew. We did it. And we got a new draconic ability available. That is freaking awesome. Alright, guys, so we did it. We defeated that big dragon. Mission accomplished. I love it. Now we can go see what's over here really quickly. And then I was hoping before the end of stream to activate this tower here, but just depending on how hungry I am, we may or may not be allowed to do that. But that's fine. We killed the dragon, which is fantastic. All the red-eyed dragons died along with him. So that was an excellent strategy. I'm glad we were able to pull it off. That was tough. Very tough. So let's go inside this fort and see what we got. We know that there's a fort we're looking for. It's called Fort Feroth, actually, and it has the other half of the medallion. Look, we got 70,000 runes as well. And these guys just love dishing out the runes in this area. I love it. We just beat Radahn, and we got this set of runes right here already. 70,000 runes previously, and we leveled up. What's this? One of those bird queens, yep. Goodbye. Oh gosh, you didn't die. Yeah, that's your friend. Your cronies. Like how the bat is harder than anything else I've fought. The bat was the real boss. Okay, so I killed that enemy. I don't know if that's actually gonna... Like, I lost the item there. It probably would have given us a nice rune, to be honest. Let me try something here. Quit out and see if that actually respawns the enemy or the item. I don't know if it does that like that in this game. Most FromSoft games will allow you to actually, you know, kind of pick up right where you left off. And if you quit out, any enemies that may have fallen off cliffs and things like that, their items will appear on the cliff side. But... yeah, well, she's there. I didn't get anything from her, though, so I might have messed that up. Sue me. Alright, let's go ahead and flask up, and we're going to work our way around here. That sucks. I would like to know what she would have given us. Possibly just a rune. Nothing too special. Let's go ahead and work our way back around here then. That's fine. As we enter this area... we can go ahead and level up here with the Site of Grace. Let's see. Doing tons of damage at this point. Let's see. Do I bump up my sorceries or my dexterity? I say dexterity. Alright, now we can go inside of this area here. I'm going to go ahead and switch to my my shield and my rapier. This will allow us to kind of take a more safe approach as we're searching through. This is the fort! This is the fort where the other half of the medallion is. This is the Dectus medallion. More bats, huh? These are strong bats, too. There you go. We're gonna get poisoned. That means there's one of those, not a king, but the ones that look more humanoid, yeah. The ones that usually sing to us. I have to poke the mess out of these things. They're very powerful in this area. Finish it off if I can. Very good. These are like super bats. I'm telling you, flying enemies are pretty difficult in this game. And yeah, I could use my sorceries. Guess I need to go ahead and employ those right now. Because what's happening is I'm getting the mess knocked out of me. Unnecessary. I really shouldn't be taking that much damage from that. There you go. Now that he's stunned, we should be able to finish him off. Down again. And finished off. Very good. I love when we do that emote just randomly. It's like, why? The DualSense controller just will make you just emote randomly to celebrate. Then we go ahead and use our Cerulean Tears and also Flask Up so we can top off our health. I'm going to go ahead and use a Neutralizing Bolus to get rid of my poison because I'm tired of the tick damage. More of these geniuses. These are very powerful bats. Alright, but now we have a better strategy, right? Probably gonna get poisoned again, but that's okay. I don't mind the poison, it's just the scarlet rot that bothers me. This thing's just flying right out of reach. Can knock it down, and, okay, or kill it, it's fine. Either way works for me. We're going to use this flask next. I guess we did replenish our Cerulean Tears because we killed off those enemies, so that's good. Another Golden Rune 9. So those guys always drop really high level runes. I think 9 might even be the max. I'm assuming 10 would be. It just sounds like a more roundabout number, but 9 is the highest I've seen so far. Alright. Go ahead and use another Neutralizing Bolus to get rid of our poison effect here. And then we're going to use our Wondrous Flask of Physics so we can have our damage negation and replenish half of our health back. Let's see, there's a platform there, but no secret. Probably just a quick way down instead. Let's see what's up on this tower. Should be the other half of the medallion, right? Nice. The Dectus medallion. This is the right-hand side of it as well. Let's go ahead and take a look. This should be a key item, and we should be able to put the two pieces together. Join medallions to operate the Grand Lift of Dectus. We got the right-hand side right now. The right half of a split medallion depicting the Erd Tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to Liurnia. The left half is said to reside in the coastal fort height to the far west. Yep, we already went there. So the Grand Lift of Dectus. Okay, very cool. Now, I guess we could drop down actually on the fort itself. I don't believe I can make it up on that roof, so I was just curious to try. Just in case there's an item up there, right? So no more bats, at least. Those bats were terrible. The true boss of the game, flying enemies. And the camera. Camera can always be a problem when you're locking onto those enemies like that. Yeah, that just leads us outside, so... You gotta tell me there are more secrets than just that, right? Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, I just fell. Okay. It's not good. Don't want to get trapped in here. Okay. He's just going to drop down. That's fine. Oh my gosh. We use the Glintstone Arc if we can. They are surrounding us, and this is not a good situation to be in right now. Oh my lordy. guys are shielded up too. Okay. I'm gonna run off to the side here. Try not to die. And there's a nasty rat there. Okay, of course. Golden Rune 2. I fell all the way down again. These guys are relentless. Let's go ahead and use our shield. I guess there's no need to panic. I don't know why I'm panicking. I guess because that rat. That's right. Oh gosh. Okay, that rat is everywhere. Dang it. Completely broke through my shield as well. What the hell is wrong with these enemies? They're so strong. 25,000 runes. We're just right outside, but gosh, those guys were tough. And that means the bats are going to come back as well. Not good. Oh, man. Okay, so we'll go back inside. What a terrible area. We're going to use our Great Glintstone Shard here. We'll activate our lantern as well. Ooh, that didn't work. That didn't work as planned. Why didn't you get stunned after 2 hits like all your other friends? I think the blades might be a little better. Hook claws might work a little bit better for us just because we'll be able to inflict bleed. That's fine. I'll take the poison damage. It's flying around like crazy too. Lovely. You could drop down from the sky. That'd be amazing. I'm gonna keep doing these plunging attacks here. Oh, he's flinging around the body. Ah, I'm dead. The camera just got me there. Unfortunately, I was unable to position myself correctly. That's fine. It happens. We'll come back in there. There's still plenty of loot to be found, so we'll be searching around that area very thoroughly, so don't you worry. Alright, we're going to switch over to our Glintstone Shard again. Let's see, maybe some of these other sorceries would work well, huh? Very nice. Do some of these gravitational sorceries here. Very nice. I'm gonna run in. I know I see the enemy to my left, but I want to go ahead and take this one out as well. Gonna go ahead and flask up right here. Let's see, we got 2 enemies. Very nice. That should hit both of them, hopefully. Not good, not good. That one's dead. Go ahead and flask up right here. See if we can find this fool as well. This one flies way better. This one's mastered flight. There you go. See, bleed is the way to go. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Go ahead and use these neutralizing boluses to get rid of the poison. Now this one's going to be a bit more difficult because I don't have any more magic or FP, so that's kind of gonna suck. That's okay though. If I can keep it from flying, that'd be good too. Ah, that's a grab attack. I'm dead. Yeah, these enemies are way too strong. If they grab me here, I'm toast. You got the little Super Meat Boy. That's funny. That's a cool indie game. It's a really neat platform. It's pretty hard. The sequel is out too, I think, finally, after I don't know how many years. They announced it, and then they said, hey, it's coming out real soon, and then they were real quiet, never came out, and then it came out of nowhere when everyone was least expecting it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to equip a slightly different sorcery here. The sorcery that I'm going to equip is going to bring these enemies down towards us. So instead of the ambush shard, or actually instead of this, let's do this right here. I want the gravitational magics together, and then I want the ambush shard is fine. If I can find it again. And then we can go ahead and enhance our sorceries as well with this. We got the Frozen Armament and the Scholar's Armament, I believe, is right here. There you go. Alright, cool. But the key is, I don't really mind so much about those. I'm just going to try and utilize these right here. The Gravity Well should allow us to bring the enemies towards us, which is going to be really helpful for any flying enemies. We're going to activate our Lantern, too, so we can get some visibility here. There you go. That works like a charm. Would you look at that? That worked really nicely. Alright, you come over here, genius. I don't like this one. You. There you go. Well, we win. We've devised a new strategy, and it works out amazingly. Very nice. So there's an item back there I definitely want. Look at that. That's a golden item. I've never seen anything like that before. That's beautiful. Go ahead and switch over here. See if we can bring them towards us. Same thing with this little guy. Once they take flight, it actually makes it a little more simple, to be honest. Go ahead and slash away like crazy here. We got grab, and that's gonna kill us one shot each time. So we gotta watch out for that grab. Can you imagine? That does like over 1,000 damage. That's really crazy. But no worries, we have a new strategy. So as long as we take out the ones that can grab us, we're in good shape. Really glad that we came up with that. Gravity magic's the way to go, and we have a very special staff that actually enhances our gravity sorceries as well. We're going to go ahead and pop our lantern on. Don't mind about the runes, to be honest. We're going to get a bunch as we kill these enemies that are really high level. We'll wait for whatever enemy to come through to us. There you go. Let the sorcery do its stuff. There you go. There you go. There's another one down. That's no good. That's okay though. Gotta stay. Oh no. No. I wish I could cancel a cast. I don't think I can though. That's alright. Bring you towards me. Go ahead and attack here. There you go. We're gonna go ahead and bring some towards me again. Hopefully we don't get grab attacked by the other one. He's trying it. Okay, there you go. Let me go ahead and flask up here. Dodge away. That was very close. We can use our sorcery right here. This will finish them off. And then now we can go ahead and use our neutralizing bolus to get rid of our poison. And that's already 11,000 souls in like no time at all. That was really tough though. Okay, so now we got those enemies out of the way. I really want that item that's over off to the side. That looks amazing. We've destroyed the difficult ones. Let's go ahead and switch to one-handed. Now that he's down on the floor with us, the fight is now fair. Now we have a refilled cerulean flask of tears as well, or flask of cerulean tears. So perfect. And now this is where we just got bombarded by those crazy enemies there. That they were just apparitions, really, but there were just so many of them. They really just caught me off guard. But I think we can take them on this time. Also, I don't believe there's anything on here. I just was really curious to try and jump on it. Yeah, I don't see anything else around there either. So I think we're fine. And I guess, I don't know, I'm trying to find an appropriate magic here. Maybe the glintstone shard would be fine, or perhaps the rock sling. I don't know. We'll stick with the rock sling for now, just to be able to attack multiple enemies at once. So I'm waiting for them to aggro. I don't know when they came in. Okay, there you go. There's one right there. These guys have tons of health. That's okay. And these guys break your stamina like no other either. There you go. We're going to get some backstabs on these guys. Replenish our health in the meantime. Try not to aggro everybody in the world, if possible. Okay, he's dead now. Much better. Much better playthrough. Smoldering Butterfly. Okay, that's only 3 that we've aggroed, so the rest should be somewhere around. Okay, there's one over there. This one's got a great sword, and he's got a lot of poise. Gonna jump up here and avoid that guy at all costs. Yep, I saw that coming a mile away. It's okay. Tried to avoid it, but could not. This guy's dead now. Now we can take out the ranged fighter as well. Get a backstab on him. Do some critical damage there. He's going to leave us an item as well once he parts. Radahn's Soldier Gauntlets. Very nice. Okay. Anybody else? I know there'll be more. These guys have tons of health, my gosh. But they have good drop rates too, so I'm not complaining. Good thing is these guys don't have a ton of poise. The ones with the great swords have a lot of poise, so you gotta be very careful with those. I think that's probably the extent of the enemies there. Well, I spoke too soon. Alright, we'll get a backstab on him now. Oh, no we won't. Come up here, do a charge attack. Get a backstab now? No, maybe not. We're just going to have to slash away like crazy then. That's fine too. Either strategy works for me. Now, we did defeat all of them because we got our flasks back. Or some of them anyway, so that's a good sign. It's a real good sign. Alright, so now we can go ahead and work our way down here. There are multiple pathways. We can just drop down actually. Make sure we don't get killed by those evil rats that surprised us last time. Those rats were incredibly powerful too. And as you know, if I don't expect rats, that really throws me off. Look how much health he has. Okay. That's the one that got me. We grabbed that item and then we dropped down and pretty much ran around like crazy until we died. Let's see. Do I have to jump and do some crazy platforming or something here? Looks like it. Of course, there's a big one. Oh, you're huge. Alright, you can't reach me from here, though. Can ya? We'll go ahead and switch to our sorceries. Let's see. I'm trying to think which one would work best. Probably this. Got a great glintstone shard as well. Gosh, doesn't do hardly any damage. Alright, here goes. Just keep poking away here. Gross. Golly, this thing has so much health. It's so powerful. Every enemy in this barrow is so tough. There you go. Got tagged again, but that's okay. Jeez. What was it guarding? We don't know just yet, but we definitely need to have our shield out just in case. Getting closer and closer to that golden item. Oh my gosh, we got it. What is it? Radagon's Sword Seal. Very, very nice. Let's check this out. This is definitely going to be a talisman. Raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. So, oh no, that's greatly raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. So this is probably going to give, this gave us 3. So if you equip it, watch. If you equip this, for example, and we go to the Radahnn's seals, this would increase everything by +3, or several of our attributes. And then we have this one, which increases our other attributes +3. This seems to increase everything +5. That's insane. But it says also increases damage taken. This legendary talisman is an eye engraved with an Elden rune, said to be the seal of King Consort Radahn. Greatly raises vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity, but also increases damage taken by a similar measure. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. And thank you so much for the redemption. I will be sure to drink right now. You gotta go off the honor system though, but I definitely am drinking my Inhuman waters right now. And it's delicious. Absolutely delicious. Excellent. So now we have the Sword Seal. I bet there's America's Sword Seal as well. Very cool. But if you guys want Radahnn's Sword Seal, it is in Fort Farouth, kind of off the beaten path. You do have to explore through some tougher areas to be able to get it. And the enemies here are just incredibly leveled. You have a bunch of bats and the poisonous kinds as well. The ones that are a little bit more humanoid. They can cause all kinds of trouble if you don't know how to take them on. So I would definitely suggest being careful when you're encountering them, so you can, survive and get the Scar Seal. Let's come up over here. Actually, the Radahnn's Sword Seal. The Scar Seal only does +3. Sword Seal does +5. But just remember, if you do equip it, you are going to have some additional damage that you're taking as well. Okay, so that was pretty much the major area, the major way down. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Mayhaps. That looks like the entrance. Okay, so we have that pathway. I'm just circling around again. Sorry, guys. Just trying to get my bearings here. That would just fall down to the area where we get surrounded by a bunch of bats, which we've already killed. Yeah, nothing special there. And that would drop us down here to this area. Okay, so we've explored everything here. At least to my knowledge. Wait, why am I coming up here? We need to leave out this way instead. A very tough area though, guys. I suggest if you come here, you have your nards screwed on real tight. Because that one's tough. And I don't know why I'm doing that, but we have to pause every time I do that for some reason, because FromSoft. Are you done? Let's see. Let me see what I found real quick. Okay, we got the Dectus Medallion right, Radahnn's Sword Seal, very nice. Okay. I love it. Really happy that with the turnout there, that was a great item. We got the rest of the medallion as well. Trying to figure out where we need to go next. Let's see. We've already searched this Erd tree before. Oh no, this is a different Erd tree actually. Okay. And then we have this over here, which is a very difficult area. So let's see here. Let me just think about what my approach is going to be. I think we need to go to the Tower of Caelid, which, or I don't know if it's called, the Divine Tower of Caelid is what I'd call it. Pretty sure that's what it's called, but let's go here. So let me see, did I mark that? Waypoint number 1. That's where we're headed, okay? We're going to go there first because I want to make sure that we actually activate the rune if possible. This doesn't seem to be just a normal tower. This one seems to actually have a bunch of different enemies at it. Unlike Godric's Divine Tower, it's definitely got some enemies to it. So I'm going to be very careful as we're navigating to make sure we don't die. And yes, I always get distracted on the way down to my waypoints to see if there's anything that we may have missed. That's probably a way to like an Erd tree or something. Yeah. Definitely looks like a path to an Erd tree. Now, that means there'll be an Erd tree avatar, and we've already defeated one of them before with the Scar Seals. Those guys are jerks. We'll go ahead and activate this summoning pool, even though it's a little too late to the party, because we've already defeated all of the dragons and stuff here. Those are the dragons that respawn, so I'm not going to worry about them. We've killed them many times, actually. Let's see. This, we could probably circle around and see if there's a main entrance to this area here. This is the Divine Tower, but I don't know if there's an access to the lower level here. So let's see if we can find it. Let's see. Oh, there's stuff. That's good. Definitely stuff down here. We got the Somber Smithing Stone 9, Dragon Wound Grease, kind of late, Rune Arc ×1, and Arteria Leaf ×2. Very nice. All those dudes, the aristocrats, just sitting around talking about stuff they'll never accomplish, and we're here to reap the rewards of all their loot. Those guys just always sit around in chairs. It's so funny. They typically have pretty good items as well. Every time you see them just sitting around, be sure to check out their loot. It's often a rare ingredient type item, or you can find stone sword keys, things like that. Let's see, how do I make my way up? I'm just circling around this tower here, seeing if there's an entrance, but it doesn't look like there is. So we're probably going to have to be forced to climb this this route over here that I'll show you guys that I saw from that cliff. Let's see. That route right there should lead us to that higher level. But let's go around the other side first and make sure that it actually is completely locked off. Because I don't know if it's truly inaccessible or not, but yep, that looks inaccessible to me. Okay. I would have just jumped right to our death there. We're not going to do that. So let's come up here, up and around the right of this little cliff over here, and then we'll go ahead and jump inside the tower, see if we can activate the rune. Hopefully it doesn't have a huge puzzle to it. That'd be disappointing. Got a sliver of meat. Stole it from the dragon. He's not going to be happy about that. Alright. I can't believe how powerful those rats and stuff were. That was terrible. Perfect. Now we can go ahead and take this guy out. Should be fine. Okay. We'll go ahead and take this ladder up, and then maybe we have to just go up and around. I don't entirely know. Let's see. Let me check something out real quick. Yeah, I can't reach from that route. Oh, I have to. Oh, I see. I have to use Torrent over there. So let's see where this goes first. Torrent's going to be really helpful here. I can't believe they have you platforming like that in such a narrow area, but that's fine. I like it. I like the challenge. So that is a platform area that's going to be kind of difficult to access, but we can get to it. We can definitely get to it. I could have used Torrent, I guess, and then also we have this here. So let's see where this leads first. Oh, that's scary. See, I'm probably going to die here because I'm just too damn curious. Alright, here goes. Torrent's doing his thing. Yeah, nothing. Nothing here. Oh gosh, that was scary. Circle around, not die. There you go. Torrent makes the platforming so much more simple. Oh gosh. We'll go ahead and kill this guy as well. And we've got even more ladders over there. Let's see, how do we reach this one safely? Can fall down here. I almost died there, oh my gosh. Now we can go down this tower here. If I can descend the ladder. There you go. And then we have to go down one more level, I believe. I'm glad it doesn't keep going. That'd be terrible. Like, no more, like, crazy, terrible platforming. Because this is rough. Especially if you die, the consequences are a little too great. Yeah, to go all the way back. Thought there was an item over here. Maybe not. That could have actually been a person. I thought it was an item, though. We'll search around here, but I really doubt there's any secrets. Normally there would be, but I don't see anything over here. I'm curious why it'd make you get to this level, though. Maybe there's going to be a treasure chest or something important for it, but no. We're not rewarded for our curiosity this time. We'll circle back around. Let's see. Try not to fall off the ledge here. This reminds me a lot of God of War. I don't know why though, but when we're walking on, or climbing the structure that's on Kronos' back, this reminds me of that scene for some reason. Okay. Not gonna mess with that for now. I could use Torrent to double jump across that and see if there's anything over there, but I don't believe there is. Pretty sure it'd be slightly more easy to access. We can do it though. I just don't feel like dying and going back and doing that again. Let's take our second ladder up, and then we're gonna keep circling around to the left. I'm assuming this is the platform. It's just kind of like a platforming sequence. Like this is the tower itself. This is the difficulty of it. You just have to be able to platform, you know? This sucks. Okay. Ooh, that's not gonna work either. Okay. Fine. So I definitely messed that up. Torrent can't jump that high, so we're not gonna be able to climb that either. Let's see if Torrent can get us to the other side safely, though. Okay, very nice. Now we can come up here. What a crazy, crazy tower. So this is kind of like a puzzle and platforming as well. So we have to go on the highest level, it seems, so we can keep circling around and up to the top. Probably going to be some more ladders around here that we have to just keep an eye out for. Oh my gosh, almost died. I died. No, I didn't. Whew, that was close. I can't believe I just fell off that. Oh no, no, I think I'm stuck though. Okay, we survived that. Jeez, okay, that was terrifying. I didn't mean to backstep, but whenever, and unlike Dark Souls 3, like if you're moving, or if you're not moving, sorry, and you press or hold circle, you know, you won't actually backstep. So in Dark Souls 3, if you tap it, you'll backstep if you're standing still. If you hold it, you will not. And unfortunately, it's not the same in this game. Barely made that jump. Let's just go around and see if we can find another ladder here. Good gosh. There's the ladder. Okay, I'm going to use Torrent, because I am not good at doing these jumping sequences without sprinting. Okay. Gosh, look how narrow this is. We have another ladder over there. Not even sure what would be on that side, but we can check it out. We absolutely must. Let's see what's up here, though. This looks like a tower that's going to take us hopefully up to the upper levels. This might actually be the actual tower that we need, the level that we need to reach the actual activation. Yes, we have a Site of Grace right there. Perfect. So now I can make some risky moves now. That is great. We got the Divine Tower of Caelid Waypoint, or Site of Grace. I am going to rest here, actually, just in case. So I am going to try making that crazy jump, too. Because now we can be risky. I love it. Again, they're very forgiving with the Sites of Grace in this game. I love it. Okay, so I'm going to definitely need Torrent over here. I swear they're like, this is not intended, but it's fine. Huh! Not developer intended, but you put a freaking ladder there, so that means, of course, I'm going to find a way to get it. And look at this. We got Newman's Rune. Is it worth it? Absolutely. I don't know even what it is, but I would like to find out. This is probably, ooh, it's a consumable. Used to gain a multitude of runes. This is a named rune, one we've never seen before. A grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of gold, used to gain a multitude of runes. The Newmen are said to have come from outside the lands between, and are in fact of the same stock as Queen Marika herself. How doggy? So if you guys want a Newman's rune, which is a very special rune, it grants you a multitude of runes, as they say, you can definitely get one for yourself if you're crazy enough. So from the very top of the Divine Tower of Caelid, you do need to actually have Torrent assist you in getting to the other side here. And once you can double jump across all these little, I guess it's kind of like the archways, you'll be in good shape and you can safely navigate through. You know what I needed to do? I don't know why I climbed right back up that ladder, but we can check and see what's up here first too. This is not so smooth that we can't actually jump across it, so that's good. I thought it was going to be a little bit too steep, but it's not. Alright, very nice. So there wasn't any other secret, but Newman's rune, that's a named rune. That's pretty cool. I'm really glad we found that, actually. So now we can go up and continue searching the rest of the Tower of Caelid. It's a divine tower, so we should have the means to be able to activate the rune. So Radagon's rune will be activated, and we can see what boons it gives us if we actually use a rune arc. Alright. So now we can work our way over here. Probably going to need Torrent again. Let's see, maybe not. We made it. Okay, perfect. That was a scary jump, but fortunately that platforming did pay off, and so did our curiosity. We searched every nook and cranny, and we found only one item here, and it was Noon's rune? Noom's rune. Very cool. But now we can head back up to the side of Grace, and we can go either way to see exactly how to reach the top. I wonder if there's a way to like open it up. Let's see. This is probably going to lead us to the top, and this is probably another staircase that does the exact same thing. Watch. Oh no, it doesn't. This one goes down. Cool. Let's check this one out. I'm going to activate my lantern here because it's kind of dark. We're going to keep our hook claws out just in case there's any enemies. Like so. Lovely. Oh, where did his friend come from? Aren't you glad we saved? Just got killed by some crazy strong knights there. Gosh. Those are definitely the knights that were in that last battle, that's for sure. The Shattering. I wonder if those rats and bats were there too. That's why it was so hard. Okay. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to see if all of these enemies can just break my poise like they did earlier. Hopefully not, but... Rock Sling. Okay, very good. There it is. There you go. Never mind. I'm just playing it wrong. I was just playing it wrong. Those ghostly soldiers were very powerful, but these guys not so much. The humanoid ones we can definitely take down. Okay. Let's grab our runes back. I don't know why there'd be a summoning pool here unless there's like a boss or a bunch of different enemies, so that's interesting. Of course, the door doesn't open from this side because that just wouldn't make any sense in a Souls game. But we can drop down here. There's like thousands of different ways to go down, so again, this tower just... the tower that keeps on giving. Okay. So I probably need to have a sorcery that reduces my fall damage, most likely. Let's go this way. That's gonna break when we drop down on it. We can see that. Nice try, Elden Rune, but we're gonna have to give in anyways, aren't we? Please don't die. Okay, good. Whew. We didn't die, but we knew that was gonna fall. That's another tower that would do something similar, so let's see. How the heck? Let's drop down here, I guess. We're gonna grab this item, see what it is. A Golden Rune 12. Okay, I stand corrected. Golden Rune 9s are not the biggest. More enemies down there. I have no clue where to go. I could drop down that little circular platform there, I guess. And maybe make that jump, but it's a lot of maybes. Oh my gosh. That's a tiny platform as well. This one's a little bit longer. I could probably have a little bit more room for error. Oh my gosh, we barely made that. Okay, I'm going to flask up. I don't know if I can even make that jump. Okay. Alright, here goes. Jump! Okay, very good. That looks like instant death to me if I fall down there. So maybe not. Okay, we're supposed to go this way? And then what? This way? Whew. This platforming is stressful in this game. Another genius over there. Bro, please don't. He sees me too. No, don't do it. Stay over there. Oh, if I gravity well him. Yes. One more. Goodbye. Gravity sorcery for the win. Alright, 29,400 runes to our name. We got a few more for killing that guy as well. I'm going to walk around here and see if there's anything else. I don't know if there are other secrets, but definitely worth finding out and searching for ourselves, right? Okay, nothing on that side. Bet we have to platform even more. It's interesting that they would have a summoning pool here, considering the enemies here aren't very tough and they're very few and far between, but... Okay, nothing there. That, probably a lift? Yeah. Nice. Up we go, and hopefully we can open that door that was locked off. Let's see. I'm going to aim down so I can see if there's any other platforms that we could reach. Just the one, okay. That's not an illusory wall. That would have been nice if it was, right? Nothing over there. Alright, I gotta watch for an ambush just in case. There's a ladder this way. Oh gosh, and we got, oh man, I've never seen this guy before. Oh gosh. Black flames, okay, gotta love it. We have a ton of poise. Okay, that hurts really bad. And he's dead. Okay, gosh, that guy was tough. All we got was a smoldering butterfly for that. Good gosh. And we have this area over here. Let's check what's up here real quick. If it's just as dangerous, we'll come back down and around. I can't believe this is a tower. Why are the towers so difficult? Ever since Godric's, Queen Renala's tower is pretty difficult as well. I think it was a good idea for me to be safe there, but I went pretty aggressive. This should be the pathway over here. And the summoning thing. Okay, perfect. Alright, cool. So at least we've opened up the pathway. Now, I am definitely going to go with the rapier and the shield for now. If I see another enemy like that, I will go ahead and switch to the hook claw blades, but gotta be as safe as possible. Don't want to take any additional damage and die unnecessarily anyways. Because we will die. And we got another purple item over here. There's another rune arc. Worth it? Absolutely. Rune arcs are very rare, and they're very expensive as well. You can get them from rats, though, which I still don't quite understand. It's like rats always have the humanity or the other types of items like that. No, they don't have embers. I don't remember seeing too many rats either in Dark Souls 3, but you can typically get humanity or things like that from rodents. Alright, very cool. So that was it. I mean, that was just a nice little platform puzzle. Fortunately, we were able to explore it to its fullest here, and now we can climb up the ladder. That was pretty much like a fire monk, but he used black flame incantations instead. And I recognize them because I actually have them and use them on my Confessor build, which is my secondary playthrough, my second file. One second. Okay. Had to send a message really quickly. Thank you guys for that. Alright, so now we can work our way back up here. Fortunately, we survived that little gauntlet. And instead of going downstairs, we're going to go around this path and go upstairs. And this should be nice and easy. I'm saying that without having any knowledge of this area, but I imagine this is actually going to take us to where we can activate the runes. Let me check my message real quick. Alright. I was going to say, you better let me open these doors. So we're just going to push through this threshold here. This is our waypoint. I don't think I can interact with these. No. Let's go ahead and take this all the way up. It's probably going to be a long ride. And I'm okay with that. That could be an extra level, maybe a level that we could explore. I'm looking around to see. I could be reading too much into it. Because I don't think you would be able to jump down from there without taking a lethal amount of fall damage, even with sorceries or high dexterity like myself. Dexterity is an attribute that actually affects your fall damage, so if you didn't know that, you do now. Also, it impacts your sorcery casting speed. So sorcery and dexterity, or intelligence and dexterity, go hand in hand. Really good attributes to level up together. That's why this is such an effective build. It's my sword mage. Lovely, look at that. We have found a way to activate the rune. We're going to restore its power. And now we have Radahn's Great Rune in hand. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at our key items here. Radahn's Great Rune. Raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. And this raises all attributes though. But this raises all your, I'd say every single one of your bars. Which is great. HP, FP, and stamina. Let's see. A Great Rune of the Shardbearer Radahn. Its blessing raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. Radahn was amongst the children of Rennala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. The Great Rune burns to resist the encroachment of the Scarlet Rot. Radahn was amongst the children of Rennala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon. Oh, interesting. Very interesting indeed. Alright, so one thing we could do is go ahead and use one of these bad boys. All of our attributes are going to boost up anyways. Godric the Grafted has, I guess because he pieced together so many people, and for whatever reason he was able to gain the power of all of them, so all of the attributes increase whenever you activate that rune. Okay, so, and then we have this area over here. I'm not sure what this would be. Good gosh, there's so many secrets here, right? So we have that big area, and then we have this area which I have already ventured off to, but I died because I was so underleveled. I think what we'll do is probably end the stream here, and then we're going to explore this Erd tree over here. He's definitely pointing towards some caverns around here as well, so we'll be looking into that guy as well, and then we'll go and search and see what's over here. But before I end it, I do want to see if we can't end it just yet. I'm sorry, I misspoke, because I have a few cleanup things that I mentioned we were going to do that I have to knock out first. So, really quickly, we killed Starscourge, and let's see, we couldn't find Alexander the second area, but we went ahead and progressed his storyline anyways. So this is what I need to do. I need to return to these other sides here. Let's go. We're going to go back to Limgrave, actually. And we're going to progress the time to nighttime, actually. And that will allow us to get some special encounters here. So on the High Road Cave, there's an area there that I found, a new cave that I actually located. Super cool. Got a lot of platforming to it. I want you guys to see that. But what we need to do is progress the time to night. And once we do that, what's going to happen is you're going to see some special encounters here that were previously inaccessible until nighttime. So apparently just east of this area, we're going to find the Deathbird. And I remember finding him not too long ago. The heck, I thought that was something there. So we need to go to this set of ruins right here. That's where the Deathbird will be. Let me see. And then there's an item up here, and there's also this here. Okay, so that's where we need to go. Waypoint 3, 4, and 5 are the ones that are most important right now. So let's go ahead and head towards those. We're in the War Master's shack, by the way, and we picked up some root resin. Good stuff. I hear jingling, so I'm thinking there's a scarab nearby. But it could just be Torrent. Oh gosh. Let's not do that. Just kidding. Alright, here goes. Waypoint number 3. Near these ruins over here, the Deathbird should come out of nowhere. There it is. I don't know where he's at though. There he is. Oh, lovely. Oh, he's so fast. For no reason. Ouch. Don't you do it. Okay, he's dead. Deathbird number 2 is down. Very cool. So this is the one that I found on my other file. And he gives us the blue feathered branch sword. This is a talisman. Not sure what it does, but we can check it. Oh gosh. He's eyeing us. He's eyeing us. You're good, bro. He's literally trying to fight me. Let me see if I can sneak away. I don't want to aggro the bats either. Everybody's mad at me right now. Alright, let's take a look and see if we can actually read the equipment here, or the item description before we die. Nope. See, these are the easy bats. Oh gosh, there's a goat trying to kill me too. Everything's trying to kill me in this area? Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit. Not what I was trying to do. That was all it took there. Okay, very nice. You guys, I'm sure you guys want to fight too, because as soon as I open up the item description, you guys are gonna come at me. Even the goats want to die. Good gosh, everybody content now? Alright, we're gonna go to our talismans. And let's see. We just got... Huh. Oh, this one right here. The blue feathered branch sword. This raises defense when the HP is low. So maybe this is like the blue tear stone type thing. A talisman adorned with blue feathers, once used in ancient death rituals, raises defense when HP is low. The heart sings when one draws close to death, and thus does one cling so tenaciously to life, to render up a death worth offering. Very cool. So we're going to grab all these rune fragments and sanctuary stones, because why not? They're just sitting here waiting for us to take them. This building, or this fragmented, ruin here, definitely has a bunch of rune fragments and sanctuary stones. That's really nice. Okay, so we got the Deathbird out of the way on Storm Hill. Now we got to go to these other areas, number 4 and 5. Now I think there's a lance talisman up at point number 4, I believe. And then we can circle back over to the War Master's area too. How did I miss that? Let me circle up here actually, because That doesn't seem like something I would have missed, but apparently I did. How does one one get up here? Let's see. Circle around the old-fashioned way, I guess. We'll climb up this mountainside over here. And there's got to be a way up and around somewhere. All I'm trying to do is drop down onto that rooftop there. We've actually been there before. I think that's the Death Touch Catacombs, if I'm not mistaken. Those are very awesome, especially if you're trying to start off a really powerful dexterity build. You can get the Uchigatana and the Assassin's Crimson Dagger, which provides heals upon critical damage. Any critical hit. Okay, I get it. I get it. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way. We're gonna go around. Hopefully not die here. We're gonna use these little stones, maybe. Oh, that doesn't jet out enough. Okay, maybe not. That one doesn't either. Maybe. Are you the lucky stone? I can't believe it. I am so close to this thing. I just can't grab it though. I want to know what it is. Alright, let's go this way instead. Maybe there's another path this way. I have to get it now that it's in sight, otherwise I'll forget about it. We must be, yeah, this is definitely the way up, over by the Evergoal, so that's easy. Okay, now we got it. Gosh, I was making that really difficult for no reason. And we just jump off with Torrent. Hop off. Grab this item right here. We got a lance, guys. Very nice. If you guys are looking for the lance, which makes sense because we're going to go grab the lance talisman just up above. It's actually in this ruin right here, just northeast of the War Master's shack. If you circle around this path here, just by the Evergoal that's up here, you'll be able to actually obtain the lance for yourself. Very nice. Let's go ahead and take a look at the item description. I didn't know I was going to be getting a special weapon there. Let's see, the lance. Considered a type of great spear, this weapon has no blade, but instead features a long, conical body designed to pierce. Though heavy and hard to wield, this weapon displays its worth in horseback combat, whether mounted or even on foot. And it's got a skill called Charge Forth. Very nice. Alright, let's actually come back up there on that platform. I don't think I can make that jump. No, it's fine. So we're going to go back up and around, and once we do, we'll be able to search for waypoint number 4. There should be an enemy up here that's on a horse, and I think he actually has a lance, to be honest. This one here will give us the lance talisman if we defeat him. Yeah, he's got a spear. Same thing. Same difference. There you go. You take that guy out and you get the Ash of War Golden Valve. Very nice. That's actually different from what I thought. So apparently, just northeast of the War Master's shack on top of the cliff, if you defeat that wandering knight there, you can get the Ash of War Golden Valve. Very cool. Wasn't even going for that, actually. This skill is passed down from antiquity among the knights of the capital. Raise armament aloft and pledge to honor the Erdtree in battle, granting self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. That is awesome. That's actually not bad at all. Not bad at all. If you guys are looking for it, now you know how to get it. Okay, we need to go to waypoint 4, though. Excellent. There is something, another knight like that I fought, and he gives you the Lance Talisman, which is up here. I got it on my other file, so I want to show you because I definitely missed it on this one. Let's see. Is there a safe way down? Not so much. Let's see if we can go around this way then. Looking for just a safe way to drop down here without taking all kinds of lethal damage. Alright, we're going to drop down here. And off we go towards waypoint number 4. If you fight the demi-humans at night, they do actually have red glowing eyes. They're much more aggressive and much more powerful, so you gotta be very careful. I think they probably even get like health boons and stuff. These guys get really tough really quick. And they outnumber you. They always fight in packs, so you have to be careful. Was it this one? I honestly don't know. I thought there was a knight, but I don't remember. Sir, what are you doing there, sir? He might drop something. I don't remember fighting him though. No? Oh, it's this right here. Maybe. I keep saying that, but... Is it you, good sir? The Lance Talisman. There you go. So on top of this deceased golem here, there is a corpse sitting there holding a purple item, and on top of the map, this is at the very northeastern part of Limgrave, just beyond where you fight the recussant invader over here. So just north of the Death-Touched Catacombs, or northeast of it, on top of that same plateau, at the very end of it, beyond an actual living golem that you can fight with, you can interact with that corpse there to grab the purple item and get yourself the Lance Talisman, which, let's see what it does. It enhances attacks on horseback. So, a talisman depicting a lance and a knight enhances attacks while on horseback. Knights on horseback are deadly foes. They see all below from their lofty position, meeting little meaningful resistance as they charge ahead. So very nice. So if you want to do like a torrent only run, just kidding, can't really do that because some areas don't allow you to summon him, but that'd be pretty cool. Definitely can enhance your damage while on horseback there. Okay, so we got that as well. Got the Lance Talisman. The last area is waypoint number 5, which is best accessed through... Let's see, I'm going to go back to the War Master's Shaft. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I actually have a perfect save point. It's on the Saints Bridge, I think, side of Grace. This guy's just chilling here. Okay. I meant to go here. Saints Bridge. This side of Grace right here will be the best, I guess, the closest point you can take. So this is where the Mad Pumpkinhead is. All you do is if you summon Torrent here, you're going to have to make a tricky little jump. So 1 and 2. You shouldn't take any fall damage if you're near a geyser, so that's a little secret there. Grab some of these Trina's lilies. There's actually a handful on the other side too we can grab. Okay, now from here all you do is, I think it's going to be up here somewhere, I always forget. It's very difficult and really hard to see, but it's past this tree here. Just look alive and keep your eyes open, and there you go. The darkest cavern right here, you'll see it right where my beacon is. So if you go to Saints Bridge, jump off onto the geyser, land on the bottom area, pick up those Trina's lilies, and then you'll see this cave right here. This cave's got a lot of platforming to it. It's actually pretty neat. It'll be really easy for us to take out though. So let's go to the, it's called High Road Cave. Let's go ahead and check it out real quick before we go ahead and wrap up. I'm going to mark that. High Road Cave also done. Nice. The only thing we didn't do today is check out Seluvis's potion and see who we need to give that to. But I'll do that after we search. And find Noctum, because I'm a little afraid that Sorcerer Roger is going to die. He's definitely not doing too well. And we have defeated Starscourge Radahn, so it's very possible that, you know, he's on his deathbed, and if we keep returning there, we're going to continue to progress his storyline. And I don't want him to die. He's way too nice. That's why we have this pathway over here. All these puppies. nice. No beast bones? Man, these guys are getting cheap on us, aren't they? We got this over here. Okay, so we can go down this other path before we search down that pit. I'll go ahead and grab this item real quick. Oh, lovely. Lovely. I don't know why they're tackling us. It's so funny. But that does make it hard to hit. So, we got the lump of flesh and some other items there. Just a bunch of cave moss and small golden runes. Now we can drop down this pit safely. So we have left and right to pick from. Let's go over here and see if there's a finite path we can just find all the secrets in. Okay, perfect. Cave moss times 2. Now we can head down here safely and know that we're going the only way we can. Nothing we're skipping here at all. Right? Nothing over there. Just some wolves and stuff. There's a pathway up here. And then we have another little pathway over here. I wonder if any wolves are going to be hiding in the patch of grass this time. Looks like not. Oh, never mind. There was another. Got some thin beast bones for that as well. Let's actually circle around here and see if there's anything else we can find this alternate path. So we're going to jump up this little ledge here on the cave. And this tunnel, I mean. And we're just going to continue searching through here. Should be fine. I'm going to keep my shield up. As you notice, we've been ambushed a number of times here. It's like we would have been if we would have ran straight to the item there. Got the Arteria leaf. There you go. Those dogs are out of the fight now. I don't know why they tackle. That's so strange. Okay, and that's where we started. Okay, perfect. So we've come full circle now. We got a statue of America over there, and you got a handful of bat enemies all over the place. So if you search back under that ledge there, you can actually see this guy munching on this corpse here. Smithing stone 1. Alright, then we got some platforming to do here. So I found the easiest thing to do is just actually drop down on this waterfall here. And that guy's probably going to die. Got the smithing stone 2. I don't know where that bat went. Oh, got some land octopuses over here. Golden rune 4. And we might have to switch over to sorceries to take out any additional bats, because if they come down, it's just really annoying, and they switch up the camera, make it look really crazy, so it's hard to know what the heck's going on. Now my thing is, I don't see... Do I just need to drop down here? Yes. Gosh, that was scary. Nothing on that side. Okay, just can't die, I guess. Gonna hold circle for this jump. Almost missed it. Use our sorcery there. Has some really decent range. I'll use one here as well. And for this guy. Hardly costs anything and it deals so much damage. And we got the Shamshir. The Shamshir is a unique weapon that it looks like it's dex based. I wasn't able to wield it, I think, on the other file, but let's take a look at it. It's called Shamshir. It's not a dagger, it's actually a sword, so I'm in the wrong section here. It's got a nice curve to it as well. There it is. The Shamshir. A curved sword with a thin blade of ample length. Light of weight despite its larger size, its slicing attacks come in rapid succession. A devastatingly powerful weapon in the hands of a skilled swordsman. And it's got the spinning slash weapon skill as well. So not bad at all. And it's got, like right now, it's got the quality kind of build to it, strength and dex scaling, but if you add keen infusion to it with the wet blades, you could probably get some pretty good damage out of it. Unfortunately, it does not cause bleed though, that's the only thing. If it caused bleed, it would definitely be in my arsenal right now. Alright, so now we have this over here we can jump off to. Jump over here as well. Alright, now this is just to show you like, oh my gosh, there's an item, but you can't quite get it, right? If you just circle around here, you're going to be just fine. There's a bunch of dead miners here. I'm not sure. It's actually soldiers, it looks like, but they could have been trying to mine or something. I'm not really sure. I'm hitting his scaly part right now, which is really thick and hard to deal damage to. But if you hit him in the beak or those large tentacles up front, that deals a lot of damage. Also, if you hit the tentacles enough, you can actually sever them, and that'll help reduce some of the damage it can cause to you. So these guys are all dead. If you just circle around here, though, we'll finally reach that ledge that was previously inaccessible. And they're like, oh no, well now where do I go? Well, if you just circle over here to the left, and you drop down again, there's another platform beneath this or behind this waterfall, and then you'll see the fog gate. And the enemy here is so easy. It's funny because we've seen so many of them before. What's up, Chicken Waggler? Man, I haven't seen you in forever. You came in just as I'm about to end it. But we're going to kill this enemy real easily. We're just going to caves that I missed in my first go through here. But I had just actually killed Starscourge Radahn, so you missed a good fight, man. It's good to hear from you, though. It's been a long time, huh? But yeah, this guy's pretty much going to die here as soon as I get my bearings. And that's the Guardian Golem. And he's going to give us another charm here called the Blue Dancer Charm. So if we take a look at our inventory, go to Talismans, we can take a look and see what it does. This one actually increases your damage with the lower equipment burden, which is really cool. See if I can find it first, though. Raises attack power with lower equipment load. A cloth doll depicting a dancer garbed in blue, an ancient heirloom of some sort. Raises attack power with lower equipment load. The dancer in blue represents a fairy who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. So very interesting. Now I would like to actually experiment and see if, you know, I could change out one of my charms, because it says raises potency of sorceries. So I'm assuming that increases the damage of my sorceries, which is pretty good considering I have to use them quite often. But if I could do something like this and this increases my overall attack power, that might be better. So I'm probably going to have to experiment with that, but also I don't focus on dealing tons of damage with the sorceries in general. It's more so just to help me keep enemies at bay and things like that, but I don't know. Anyways, that was the High Road Cave, guys. We missed it earlier. It's so easy to miss. Chicken Waggler says, yeah, I've been real busy with work and other stuff. No doubt, man. No doubt. I'm glad you're healthy, though. And it's good to see you back, too, man. For sure. Alright, so where the heck am I? It's so damn dark. Okay. Anyways, and the reason why we mowed through that enemy is because we're pretty leveled. I mean, we're very strong, and this area is really easy, but even before, it's pretty easy for us. But yeah, it looks like we've actually cleared out everything that was on my list. What we'll be doing next stream is finishing up Caelid. We're going to go and search this minor Erd tree, defeat the Avatar. There were a bunch of enemies over here we could defeat as well that I got killed by early on in one of my first streams. We'll see what cave or tunnel this Rosa statue is pointing to. And then we're going to go ahead and explore the Mistwood ruins again and see if we can find the Eternal City and the secret that Nocturne holds. before we go back to Round Table Hold, because I do not want Sorcerer Rozier to die. So let's go ahead and try and complete Randy's quest, and then we'll come back to the Round Table Hold after we do that. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I had an absolute blast. We completed quite a lot and accomplished quite a lot in today's stream. We actually defeated the Starscourge himself, released the stars, and opened up a new area that we can search with Blade over in the Siofa Riverwell Ruins. So looking forward to exploring that with you guys either tonight or tomorrow. If I have time tonight, I will do another stream, but if not, I'll be streaming tomorrow for sure. We're streaming every day until we beat this game, and of course we're taking it very slow. This is, I'm telling you, one of the most thorough playthroughs on the net right now. Everybody else is trying to just beat it first and whatever else. I'm not in that race at all. I'm here just to have a good time, enjoy the game, and actually cherish all of its secrets and everything, and show you guys everything I learned along the way. But anyways, you guys are amazing. Yeah, hey, oh yeah, Chicken Waggle, this is still my first playthrough. I haven't beat it yet, and I don't have any intention of beating it quickly either. This is the one that I'm pretty much streaming 3 to 4 hours a day on, and I'm just exploring new areas. So I would call this my 99% run, because I'm doing everything I can without knowledge of the game, without looking at guides and things like that. So I'm just doing my best to learn all the mechanics and explore all the areas, and I think we're doing really good. We've knocked out 3 areas already, and I'd say 2.5, and we're just going to knock out the remainder of this area right here, so we can go ahead and finish it up, and then we'll be going to the Underground, or the Eternal City, so we can progress Ranni's questline, which is an NPC up over here. So we'll be progressing her questline soon as well, so we can go ahead and continue on. And aside from that, I will say this though, as a kind of a like a farewell message: bleed is just insane in this game. So if you have any trouble, if you're having difficulties with the game, oh my gosh, it's so difficult, well, try using bleed on any of your weapons, and then any weapons that inflict bleed anyways, and then if not, just use a ranged sorcery or incantation, and even the most basic ones don't take up a lot of FP, and they can deal lots of damage. So anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Chicken Waggler, I'll be streaming again. As always, I always start at 8 a.m. Central Time, so I'll see you when I see you. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and until next time, it's the Inhuman One signing out.